Alrighty. It is time, folks. Time for some VR Citizen. So, today we're probably just going to do more testing with the Guardian MX. Probably do a little bit of mining, and we're just going to chill and hang out. No PTU for me, so I can't check out anything cool. But that doesn't mean that we can't still have fun over here. So, update on the cockpit. I did not order it. I've got almost a final design, but the guy was out of the office for most of the afternoon, and I couldn't get him to send me over the final, sheet to sign off on. But I think tomorrow I'm basically going to be ordering it, and then it'll be here hopefully basically next week. I don't think it's going to make it by the weekend, but yeah. I'll be building it next week for sure. So very excited about all of that. With that being said, thank you for hanging out and dropping by and doing the voodoo that you do. And let's get rolling here. We gotta adjust some camera stuff really quickly, and then I'm gonna check audio in the other room. I got a nice nap in today. Feel good. There we go. Alrighty. We also need testers. Check out the event. If you haven't already. Okay, got all of that. Armor. Copy event link. Right? Is that how that's working? I'm not sure why, but this is not giving me the right thing. If you guys click on that link, does it send you to the right place? One 11164. Ah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. That's it. That's what I want. That's the link. Copy that. Rid of that. Here, no. Testers, edit.
Hello there.
Confirm. All right, let's try that. I think that's the link we want. Does that go straight to the event? No, it doesn't. I'm just going to assume that that's working, man. Event. More. Add to calendar. Start event. Edit event. Cancel event. Copy event link. Share with an invite to the server. Never. Generate a link. Copy. One 377.
Hello there.
Yeah, I'm assuming that those links are working, so whatever. All right, BRB.
Hello there. Hello there.
Okay, okay. How's everybody doing tonight? I hope you guys are all well. I'm doing fine. Alrighty.
Hello there.
Have it there. It has the threat incursion 105.
Looks like you're on incursions then?
I have the overdrive.
Alright, let's get over to the chair then, shall we?
Your mission status? Gonna land. Mining area, you guys. We're gonna grab some ground vehicles.
Hello there.
I need to.
My horns off arms. There they are. Alright, cool. Alright, so I think I got everything I need.
All right, I need to redo the green carpet. It's getting all bunched up and stuff. Okay, so testing. Hello. All right, how is everybody doing tonight?
Heading to the spaceport now.
Undetected. It's right on roofs that way. Console's going to one day. There's another window. I don't know if they will let us replace it with those consoles. I don't know if that.
Okay, boom, boom.
Did somebody get? I'll do it in a second.
I am sharing now.
All right, that. Okay. What's up, Conker? How you doing? I guess let's hop in there.
Hello there.
But yeah, what you up to today? Yeah, why the hell not? 130 feels good. Nifty Nebula. I like that name too. I'm joining on your server, Conker. Okay. And we are in. Using my Polaris, just unlocked Gilly's 8, so it can now spawn a private Polaris mission if I want to try to fight one. Nice. Oh, yeah, I mean, I should make like a cap ship video and pull out my steering wheel. No, I mean the pirate wheel and get some footage and do that stuff, but man, I have like no energy lately because I've just been focusing and waiting and staying up all day waiting for a call from the 8020 engineer to then be able to place an order for this cockpit to come in, and then I want to focus on building that. So, I mean, I just don't have the floor space in general to do anything right now. All right. Okay, okay. Alright, so we were doing just bounty missions with the MX, yeah? It's not horrible. Let's just keep rolling with that for a little bit. I technically don't need to get any footage until Monday, because the the Guardian footage is going up on Friday, and then hopefully by next week I'll have a goddamn cockpit, or at least, you know, an update on that.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim, thank you.
It's only 2 minutes on the heavy fighter. That's not bad at all. Okay. But yeah. I'm just, yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying I'm not feeling capital ship fighting in general these days, but just waiting for this cockpit project to, you know, unfold. Got bigger fish to fry and limited real estate for all my toys. I still have no clue exactly how I'm going to position the room to build this stupid giant thing. But, yeah. I guess we're going to have to stream that, so that's going to be a thing.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright,
Vehicle
Guardian.
selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to. Please visit us again.
Okay. Like that I could walk directly under the wing. Alrighty, so glass shields on. Okay, okay. That is pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Okay.
Landing gear
Alrighty. Alright, I guess let's pull some contracts. Let's do orange level string trap. Do we do oranges until we unlock some reds? 7. Do we try to do... Do we try to do the hammerhead with this? I don't think I'll be able to take out the hammerhead. I'll be able to take out probably most of the escorts with this, but 1-to-1 with the hammerhead I don't think I can do. They're just so tough these days. Eckhart Security. Outlaws. Security post Lespin on Salin. Have you seen The Rain? Space Asteroid. I can't play VR in the PTU. I can only do VR in the PU. So, no, I have not. Trust me, I do want to see it, but I have to wait till it goes live. Man, I really, really do wish I could. It's so easy. If I could just hop into the goddamn... Oh, wait a minute. Yellow contract. Clear out the PAF. Let's see here. Alright, so we've done Gilly's Gauntlet. We got orange level Springer Trap and orange level. We've got orange level security work and patrols and Springer Traps. What's let's see here. Ooh, yellow level contract. Clear out PAF. Oh, cool. Go to the orbital alignment facility and go kill people. Oh, that should be easy. We do that all the time. Go to Ruptura PAF 3. Alright then. Simple enough. Oh, I'm gonna need some ammo for this, huh? You know what?
Hello there.
I guess let's just go back here real quick. That'll be worth the wait. Frames are a little harsh. Yeah, I imagine it'll probably run a little bit better on the new system. I am thinking about swapping them. But that would require a lot more logistics, getting all the crap that works with the stream up and running on the other system. Just to swap for the more powerful rig that I would play on normally. So, for now, we'll just have to run everything on this rig, which is good. This rig, you know, it's not like this rig doesn't work. I bought it to be future-proof, so... I hear even with the best of the best, it's still a struggle. Damn.
Hello there.
What I might do is actually get my alt logged in on the other computer and just get footage captured of rain on the roofs of ArtCorp. Have that be like a time lapse. That might be kind of cool. What's up, Always Yordle? How you doing, man? Glad you could drop by. Look like I'm rebuilding my current system. 14900 is bricked. Again? What do you mean, again? Dude, I'm so lucky not to have any computer issues. Oh my gosh, I'm so thankful for that because, yeah, that would be very debilitating.
Hello there.
I'm pretty sure all my shit's out of warranty now, too. Say, fuck it, buy a new bubble, get an AMD. Yeah, AMD have been working great for me past 4 years, so I can't complain. New rig is Intel and NVIDIA i9-990, i9-99-900, and then a 3080 EVGA. So pretty solid equipment, but at least I got Windows 10 on there and don't have to worry about Windows 11 bricking something stupid. It's crazy that the clouds move and aren't static. Yeah, I really, really do want to get a good background shot of that. Be nice to use for certain things somewhere. What am I looking for? Gallery? Yeah, I need ammo. Tell shit is fucked for the 1390 and 14900. They'll burn out because and become unstable. Is that the issue that they had on that? Is that that series of chips that had like the they use like cheapo, I guess, like contact paste on like the underside of the chip or something? $3,900K burnt out, got replaced 49, which also burned out and replaced by another, and now I'm just tired. Dude, that's unfortunate. Were those all under warranty, or they making you pay for that shit? Because, yeah, I imagine this is all this crap coming back to bite Intel in the ass. Personal weaponry.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Hello there.
Alright, get some beef chunks here. Alright.
Welcome to the store.
They were all replacing the word, just had to pay shipping, but I replaced this current one back in February this year and it's already becoming unstable. Multiple black screens, B-SOD, crashes every day. Dude, that sucks, man. Yeah, it sucks that Intel really dropped the ball on that round of chips. Alright, I need to turn on the fan. It's hot in here.
Hello there.
What? This money ground because it would be cheaper just to keep switching them up. Oh yeah, for sure. Exactly. Yeah, the whole situation is fucked. Multi-bill. Yeah, no, it's a whole. Basically, the problem comes from the production process, from the specs that they gave to the fabs to create the chips for them. They told the fabs to cheapen out on the thermal pasting or something that eventually erodes over time, and yeah, that entire line of chips is just fucked. So, media coverage blew up and they had to start honoring that shit. Good, good. Hope they burn through so much fucking money just replacing chip after chip that's gonna burn out anyways that, yeah. I'm glad you were able to get your shit replaced, but yeah, congrats on your new AMD system. That's cool. The engines are in the last previous position. Okay, okay.
Hello there.
So, Foxwell missions today. We're going to go clear out an orbital laser using a gun and this Fury. Well, not Fury, Guardian. Guardian MX. Let's go. Okay. So, these are Foxwell missions. For those not aware, you can go grab them on your mission board once you unlock the regular round of Foxwell stuff after doing the bunker, and it'll have you go out to one of the PAF orbital laser sites. Let's go kill some dudes. Nice little bit of FPS combat. We might get into some trouble. We got some big guns for that. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Do we have to? All right, god damn it. Okay, here we go. Are you grinding Foxhole? Not really. We're just getting some footage. We already got a decent amount of reputation. And Foxhole reputation doesn't really matter. Foxwell reputation doesn't really matter. It's doing the missions to unlock the yellow, orange, and red levels, respectively, in their lines of paths, or whatever they are. I don't know what you call them, but basically you could do the orbital PAF missions that we're doing now, the patrol missions, and or the hide and kill stuff missions. There might be one other set that you can do. BIOS settings on motherboards that were given CPU no power limit, so the voltage to the core would slowly degrade the CPU. I have a 14900 KF. Lucky I limited the wattage and the voltage released on the new BIOS, so far so good. Congrats on getting lucky. I hear that the issue still persists with people who lower their voltage. That definitely helps make it, you know, live longer, but from what I understand, because I think I watched some videos from DeBauer on it, it's a whole debacle. But yeah, it's not good. It's just not good. But yeah, congrats on avoiding the worst of it, Conquer.
Hello there.
Isn't this year the last? Yeah, the last set. But I mean, that fuck up is at the fabrication level, so I'm not sure if even the new stuff is truly gotten rid of it, but I hope so. Because I mean, those chips would have been, you know, in process with modifications on that same node / die architecture, so yeah. It's a big generation-long fuck-up, is what I'm saying. Okay. Go to Ruptura. Damn it.
Hello there.
Damn it. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Alright, we're here at Aberdeen. Just interesting how they grade CPUs. All CPUs have the same hardware. Just if the cores are faulty, they oh, yeah, yeah. Because the whole platter can have really good chips and really bad chips, but they're all the same architecture. Found a fake noodle in your alphabet soup. Fucking impasta. Hilarious. How you doing, Vicious Beans? Does my alphabet soup only have O's? Gee. You must have got gypped. It's all vowels. And only one vowel. It's like a bad episode of Jeopardy. Contact. Right, right. So there are enemies up above. Holy shit. Can't even see down below, though. Oh my gosh. This is thick. Okay, let's get below the cloud line. Surely the... Ah! Holy moly! Look at that. Oh, wow, that's so good. Man, I cannot wait for the PTU to go live. Get to experience that rain on top of that. Okay, let's get to work. We gotta clear out this orbital laser.
Hello there.
All right. Just hang out here at the side of the complex at Hathor. Spaghetti. Those are Cheerios. Yeah, you're eating cereal. Feels like Venus. That's what the idea was. It feels like Venus. That's the idea behind Aberdeen. Toxic, permanent, you know, acid rain environment, like 500 degrees or some shit. I actually might not be able to use my armor here. I think it might be rated. 150 C, 170 C. Hang on, what is this rated at? To 105 C. Alright, so we are at 217 C. So I don't think we're going to be able to stay here for long. Right, right. Well, let's get to work then. So, what are we doing? Hostiles remaining. 100%? I have to kill everything here? This might take a while. The radiation is epic. Nice. Saw a bit of weather on 4.2 earlier. Holy shit, it was cool. Yeah, I really, really can't wait for the weather. Dude, really? That sucked. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to take, not temperature damage, am I? Alright, we gotta be quick. Alright, we go from building to building, we hop back into the ship, and we cool down. Just get these kills and we move on. Bro. Bro. Do I get like cooldown in here? Okay, cool, cool. We could cool down inside the buildings. That's good, that's good. Oh, I only need to kill a couple of NPCs and then the mission complete, so I'm going to have to clear every building. Oh, what? Oh, 46% remaining hostiles. Oh, cool, cool. Hell yeah. Whew. I remember when I had all my teeth removed, all I could eat for the first moments was SpaghettiOs. Jesus. Yeah, that's not a good feeling on the way out. Remember, let's see here. I love how the NPCs don't get affected by the weather. Yeah, and they are, what do you call it? Able to breathe with no atmosphere. That's always fun. How did you make SC into VR? He's a genius. Yes. So, Ice Krieg, hit !VR setup. That will take you to my latest 4.0 VR setup tutorial. If you want to test the program that does all of that stuff for you, hit !testers. We are looking for testers to test our VR Citizen auto installer. Check the Discord on the event tab and get an invite. And then, yeah, hopefully you'll be able to download the program, and then from there, you just click a couple of buttons and it sets it all up and does all the video tutorial steps for you. So, if you guys are interested in that, be sure to check all of that out. And, oh, thank you for watching and doing the voodoo that you do. Got him. All right, I think we're cooled down enough. Let's go. Toss a missile in there. Could have wiped them all out. See, I was thinking about doing, what do you call it, some heavy weapons testing today, but I forgot to grab my rocket launcher, unfortunately. Too hot to handle. Are you the developer? No, the developers work out of the Discord, and they've been cooking on this for a couple of weeks, and some other people have been trying to make this type of a program that does all of this stuff for about a year or two now. But someone finally got everything together and got it all up and running. So now we're finally testing out an initial release.
Hello there.
I'm nowhere near competent enough of a coder to do something like this. But I will help those that want to pursue something like that and find them testers and make a tutorial for it, so. But yeah, one day we will all get to do this. Yep, eventually. But yeah, the program that's doing all the heavy lifting is called Vorpex, and that costs like $40. You get that installed in my video tutorial. It takes you through the steps of getting Star Citizen compatible for running in VR. Adjusting the screen and FOV size, making sure that it has all of the settings needed to have head tracking and your controls work properly. But at the end of the day, Vorpex is the program that does all of the VR, 3D stereoscopicing stuff. So, the program that we wrote basically does all the video tutorial stuffs for you with a couple of clicks. That way you don't have to adjust INI files or edit settings.
Hello there.
Hello? Ah! We got him. But yeah, Ice Creek, holler if you have any questions. Nice and cool in here. Alright. Next building. I guess we could fire up this laser if we really wanted to. I don't care. Honestly, I'm so focused on the mobile VR cockpit project and getting this frame in and building it this next couple weeks. And hopefully having it ready for the Bar Citizen in Austin. That, yeah, I could care less about even an Idris dropping and releasing. Normally I'd be hitting that up with my pirate wheel and doing cap ship versus cap ship stuff, but I don't have the real estate or the room or floor space for that. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. Flying in VR with sticks would be cool. Well, that's why we got the GoFundMe project that I'm working on that I just told you about. The idea, hit !GoFundMe, is to take a mobile VR cockpit to Bar Citizens and Citizencon if I'm able. And yeah, so far we've raised over nearly $2,400 for the project out of 10,000 total. I've gotten all of this wonderful, amazing equipment over here that you see in the food court or the bar or the newsstand, you know, whatever. Anyways, so I am talking with 8020 frame engineer specialists, and I have almost a final design ready. And once I get it finalized, they're going to ship it to me, and we'll start building it next week. So can't wait for that. There's a big old bar Citizen that I might be able to get it to if I get approved and everything goes extremely well for June 14th in Austin, Texas. So very, very excited for all of this. Oh, and thank you for following Caustic 00087. I appreciate that. What day is the bar Citizen? June 14th. Also, half of Chachi's chat definitely aren't IT furry hackers that have anything to do with SC whatsoever. Nothing but us space dads. But yeah, in a couple weeks. We don't have much time, but things are progressing at pace, I would say. I sign off on the design tomorrow, throw them the cash that you guys have given me for the project, then they're shipping me the frame. And then I get to build it all over the next couple of weeks and have it ready for the event. Should be good.
Hello there.
The idea is to obviously be able to have anybody, anywhere, be able to play Star Citizen in VR for events with the mobile frame. But also, I want to hook up a webcam and like a little OBS and like I want to hook up a web camera to it and get like, oh shit. Excuse me. Like OBS, a web camera, and like a stream deck that has a button to record. And like, you know, record people flying on it and get their reactions and stuff. And hell, maybe other streamers or CIG employees check it out. We can get footage of them, make compilations of that on YouTube. I think that could be great content. People experiencing Star Citizen in VR for the first time, especially with a full-blown cockpit rig. It would cost quite a lot of money that your average person would not get access to, let alone a VR headset. Oh, here's the trouble, is that I did not get any health. I don't have a health thing. God damn it. 07, Chachi. What's up, Slay J? Does flying give you motion sickness? I don't get motion sickness, so I couldn't say. Ah, perfect. I need health. I don't have a med gun. Alright, one med pen. That'll have to work. Okay. But yeah. I got an iron stomach. I could do this all day and night. In fact, I do. Yeah, that's what it is, buddy. Alrighty. And that's it. Mission over. Oh, dude. Really? You get shot in the dick. Alright, cool. Done. PAF cleared. So I guess if you were coming over here to do some orbital laser runs, have your Foxwell missions unlocked, and be able to actually get some money for clearing these bastards out. And a bit of script and reputation, I think, too. Not bad. Alright, let's get out of here before we melt. Let's do one more. I could technically take a couple of... Oh, there's the ship.
Hello
I
there.
could technically take a couple of items and components and stuff and store them in the back, but I already did a bunch of that last patch and I got components and parts for days. If we're inclined to play Drip Citizen, I might search for some helmets and stuff, but I subscribe monthly and got quite a collection of them. All in all, a decent day over at Hathor. There's just so much stuff lying around. But yeah, wish you can make it. Yeah, I plan to take the rig to as many of these events as I can. It's going to cost money to get a van to transport it everywhere, but, you know, hopefully things go well with streaming, advertising, you know, sponsorship with other companies and stuff. And hopefully everything just keeps going up and up and up. So thank you guys for hanging out and doing the Voodoo that you do, especially for helping me push partner on Twitch, because that's really going to help give me a bit of clout that I need to help continue all of this. So, alrighty, let's grab another mission. But first, hot damn. Let's clear some chaff. That one's dead. There we go. All right. Using a really small fighter. Swap over to the Mantis.
Hello there.
Okay, that one's dead. Another Mantis. Take out this M50 here. There we go. Easy. Next. That's a prospector. Okay. Woohoo! All right, next, another prospector. Go. Track, and fire. Whoa! Holy shit. Need to clear these targets. Got him. Peel. Turn. Woo! That was a little close. Having some close calls tonight. Slow down. Turn with it. Keep it in frame. Lost him. Alright, there he is. Alright. Got him. Can't run away from me. Alright, how many more? And last one here. God damn it. Alright, maybe not. Alright, he's down. For fuck's sake. There, alright. Alright. One more prospector, apparently. Needs to get his ass whooped. Okay, 2 more prospectors.
Hello there.
Okay. I think this is the last one here. Oh my gosh, really? No, finally. Okay. Who is still alive? I think that's everybody. And in fact, yeah, the wreckages should fall to the planet because we are in atmosphere. I was just thinking about how many wrecks there are, but they all fall to the surface, so it's just like a graveyard down there. Alright, cool, cool. Woof! Is the steering wheel for land vehicles? Yes, Ice Creek. Are you still there? Hit exclamation mark rally. I lead an all VR team every time the Daymar rally is on, and we've gotten 6th and 7th place in it in the truck division category. So, go VR Citizens. What's up, Ride Hood? How you doing, man? Glad you're here, buddy. Woof. Very cool indeed. But yeah, what you up to, Ride Hood? How you been, man? Whew. Okay, let's pick up another mission. Alright, clear out PAF yellow. So what is orange and red? Is it like turn on the actual ally? Wait, do not harm allies? Oh, I guess that's other players who pick up this mission? Do not harm non-combatants. There's non-combatants here. I don't think so. Not at the PAFs. It's all Ninetales, yeah? Good. Hoping to sleep soon. Got to work early. How are you? We're doing good, man. Hopefully tomorrow we can order a cockpit frame, and we'll be building it within a week. But yeah, other than that, doing very, very good. Just chilling and waiting for things to unfold. But yeah, I hope you get some good sleep, Ride Hood. Thank you for dropping by and lurking, man. But yeah, Ice Creek, if you want to see something else cool, hit !VIP. I went on a cruise with a bunch of other streamers, YouTubers, you know, Star Citizen content creators. And yeah, they were all taken on this gigantic VIP cruise that was done by this org that was going to run them. And, yeah, charge people like, you know, a couple 100,000 credits for a VIP tour of all the sightseeing areas in Star Citizen on an 890 yacht. So, very, very cool stuff. I think I fell asleep to Chachi last night. Dude, that's the best way to fall asleep, too. I'm glad to be that type of someone. Did you finish the other mission? You should clear NPC spawn on orbital platform. No, I did not do that mission. What do you mean? Is it a different name, or is that part of the same mission?
Hello there.
Does it, like, turn into go clear somebody up top, or is it under a different name? I just gotta pick it. Here they're doing Citizencon virtually. Yep, there's going to be a big round of bar citizens going all over the place, starting in June, kicking off a world tour in Austin, Texas. So, yeah, bunch of bar citizens hopefully near you that you can check out and go watch the event from locally, hopefully. I don't know what time zone they're going to be doing it in. That's the weird thing, though. Is it going to be like Digital Citizencon for Europe or Digital Citizencon for Americas? I wonder if they'll like do it maybe at like 8 in the morning America time, and that way Europeans can be like in the afternoon or something. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Okay. Let's land. Just land over here right next to this Asgard. Why the heck not, huh? She's seen better days. What ship are you flying? This is the Guardian MX, new heavy fighter out of Mirai. Designed specifically to engage your wallet and take as many enemies as possible down. At a crude $300 practically. Yeah. There's a lot going on here. Oh, man. Running through this grass in VR. Alright, that's pretty cool. Also, how can grass grow here? It's like 200 degrees Celsius. That's a good point. I don't want to mess with my sleep schedule up too bad for Citizencon. Yeah, I wonder what they'll do. It's funny watching, you know, F1 unfold to an American market, and all of the races are at like 8 a.m., 6 a.m., 10 a.m., or like, you know, 3 or 4 in the afternoon because it's an evening race in the other side of the globe. But, you know, a decade or so ago, I used to watch all the F1 races at like 1 to 5 a.m. A lot of them were like 3 a.m. time slots. So, it's funny to see, you know, if you're inclined to include the American market, you can get away with it. Depending on, you know, where the event is. Alien grass. Yeah. Thermophile grass. There you go. It's got some weird funky name to it. Alright, hostiles remaining. 55%. Somebody's killing these guys for me.
Hello there.
Okay, running. Huzzah. Maybe this one will have one. No. Just more med pens. How long have you been doing VR Citizen? About 5 to 7 years. Basically, Star Citizen actually... my gun! Oh, okay. Star Citizen used to have VR support built into it because it's based off the... Dude. What the fuck? What? Blocked? What the fuck does that mean? Give me my gun back, you bitch. There we go. Boom. Star Citizen used to have VR built into it because it was based off of the Crytek engine. Oh, Jesus. And, yeah, you could just basically hit a console command and enable VR. But that kept on bugging and breaking out the more CIG patched the game. And eventually it stopped working, and then that's when I started making tutorials using third-party programs to get Star Citizen up and running. And then from there, I basically just kept making footage and content to showcase how good the VR works with my tutorials. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know what? Let's go over here. So, yeah. It's what I do. It's the voodoo that I do. This is my jam.
Hello there.
And to be honest with you, I can't even play not in VR because, well, the whole cockpit setup has all my controls and keybinds for it. And it's really hard to swap back and forth to the desktop, so I just stay in VR all the time when I play the game.
Let's see if we can't say hello to the sicko who did this.
Which does make it to where it's hard to just log in and get some easy footage. And just do little bits here and there. Oh, dear God.
Hi, it's Chachi_Sanchez and chat Chachi07 Chachi. Stay safe, Chachi, fly right.
Oh, thank you, Right Hood. Woo! Oh, dude. Oh, thank you, Digi. I appreciate that. Yeah, the voodoo is strong with you. Thank you, Right Hood. Oh, you little bitch. I was about to say, who is shooting me down there? Dude. Not the time.
Hello there.
Oh, they threw a grenade at each other. Yeah, that was a wonderful move. Brilliant on their part. Alright. Okay, he's dead. And we reloaded. Let's go. In their bag, Hypococa. What's up, Digi? Dude, thank you so much for the voodoo that you do. How you been, Digi? What have you been doing, man? Did you hear, by the way, Digi? You know, I'll show everybody. Did you hear about how well the cockpit and the frame is going? Okay, let's see here. Let me grab a photo. So this is a rough sketch. I was supposed to get a different PDF. Hang on here. Let me grab this. You're gonna love this. Attach drawing and quote. Alright, so open that up. No, wait, I actually need to. Oh. Okay. That 11 months is big time. Dude, it is. Looking for a great day? Hell yeah, man. Well, let me show you something cool that made my day pretty great. Okay, so downloads. VR cockpit rigs. Quote. Let me guess. It's all the way over here. Right, okay. Copy image. Alright, here we go. This'll work for my needs. Alright, so behold the VR Citizen cockpit. We already have the chair. the HOTAS, the wheel, the pedals, and all that stuff. We're going to put all of those accordingly. I have a giant 4K monitor, and this, I'm really impressed with this, right? Flooring, we will have a big giant plywood piece in between the casters and the actual frame. So it'll have like a hard flooring with all the wires. And then the computer will be resting on this little thing right here with the glass or see-through bit facing up like the engine of a car. And it'll just basically rest on some L brackets right above the pedals. So yeah, mobile VR cockpit. Oh, you guys probably... Right, there you go. Like I said. Alright, so... Here we go. It's got space for the chair that I have, the wheel, pedals, HOTAS. It's got a 4K monitor mount, and we can put the PC tower above the pedals here with these little brackets. Basically, it's going to lean on those and face upwards with the empty spot or glass, you know, showing off everything like the engine of a car. So, yeah. This is what everything is going towards for the GoFundMe project. So thank you guys so much for donating and all the voodoo that you do out there. Can't wait to get it in my hands. All right, we're melting out here. We got to go. Is the cockpit going to have keyboard and mouse? Yes, it's going to be there somewhere. I'll figure out how to mount that eventually. But I didn't really plan or include that in the original thing because I wanted to get the ergonomics for everything else sorted. And then worry about that. Alright, one last round. But yeah, dude, Digi, I hope you are having a great day, man. Thank you for dropping by and for all the support. Thank you all for all the voodoo that you all do out there. Including on YouTube if you're watching this as a highlight. Just sitting there liking, commenting, subscribing. That seriously does so much for the algorithm. And we're getting like thousands of views per video now, it seems. So, all of that is thanks to you. And your support! No, we got it, we got it. Oh, God! We don't got it, we don't got it, we don't got it! Run away! No, oh, what? What do you mean? Oh, I guess I reloaded. There he goes. Alright, he's down. Oh, Jesus. He's looking at my mission. Alright, cool, we're done. Oh. Alright, cool, we're done. Bro, you're dying in the way! Quit hamming it up! You're bogarting the freaking action. Alright. We're done here. Let's go. He's doing the mambo. Mambo number 5. Cool, cool. Alright, let's get to the ship. Let's see if we can clear out any more NPCs that spawn, and I think that's good enough. You get the point. If you're gonna do Hathor lasers... Oh, fuck. Where the fuck? If you're going to do Hathor lasers, be sure to pick up the Foxwell missions after grinding them out. That way you'll get a little bit of extra cash for killing these assholes. Isn't that nice?
Hello there.
Alright, my body is at 162 Celsius. It is not very optimal for life. Got him. Alright, cool. I had to tag one last dude and bag him. These fucking plants. Very cool. Alright, I'm melting though. We gotta go. And I guess it's time I get up out of here as well. If you're watching this on the YouTube channel, thank you again for all your support. We'll check you next time, and yeah, hopefully we'll have a video updating on the cockpit and the frame and all the parts that I have. And then the next video will just be a condensed highlight of me building it, hopefully. Hopefully. Still got a couple of little bits and bobs that we got to do for it. But yeah, I can't wait. I'm very excited. So thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. Until next time, stay safe, fly right, and Chachi Sanchez, y'all have a good night. Let's roll. Let's roll. Okay, footage and there. That should be a quick and easy highlight. We can get that for Monday. That's next week beginning taken care of. I can just relax this weekend. Spend Friday getting a bit more footage, doing something else random. Alright, that's good. It's very good. But yeah. But yeah, Digi, what have you been getting into lately? You checked out the PTU any? Have you seen the rain? Oh, 7 to you too, Yordle. We're not leaving though. We're still streaming. That's just cut off. Remember, I gotta do a sign off for YouTube footage, so unless you see the end screen, we keep rolling. You're on the PTU? How do you like the rain? Is it good looking? Rain and lighting effects are cool. Yeah, I hear they're beautiful. I want to know, have you ever seen the rain? I want to know, have you ever seen the rain? Something like that. Alright, cool. We did that. Good footage.
Hello there.
Soft Death and his C2 with 213 SEO copper. Too bad it's worthless now. Oh, man. Dude, the copper game. Dude, the copper and ice days were great. Well, actually, that was corundium that we were holding up. But still, yeah. Those were the days. Gods, I was rich. Was in game and just heard the exit. Thought you were calling it. No, you're good, Yordle. Thank you for hanging out. Star Citizen is so beautiful and looks and gets even better. I love it. Dude, I can't wait for the next free flight and people to go check out the rain and be like, yo, this is starting to be like, you know, impressive. It's almost stable, but PTU some strange effects. It's honestly crazy how stable it is in general this year with them focusing on stability.
Shut up and take my money!
Exactly. But yeah, man, like, this was one of the best free flight. Okay, let's be clear. That was the best free flight we've ever had for this last Invictus, yeah? The average server performance and FPS was incredible. A lot of new players were able to, you know, play and get to experience the game at a relatively good frame rate. Like, I really do think that they are starting to, you know, hit their stride here with everything. Some event in 4.2 where you steal an egg from a science facility and hatch it into a giant worm. You have to hatch it, or do you turn it into somebody that hatches it? And how big of a worm? It's only like the mid-sized one. It's not like the full giant super worm, right? This would be like the first mid-tier Valacar, I guess. Alright, so what do we do now? We got that footage in. It's 2:30 a.m. It's actually playable. Yeah, exactly. Entire free flight only had one server error. Of course, sticking to low pop servers. Still, oh, yeah. I mean, I stick to low pop servers too, but like, I didn't hear, there weren't any complaint threads on Reddit. Nobody was bitching on the forums that everything's on fire. Like, it felt like it was handling pretty good. You know, whenever a problem would happen with the server, it would shut down and roll over to another one. It would take probably 30 seconds to a minute, and you wouldn't realize it until it was over. And yeah, like, I think we're in a pretty good spot. What do you guys want me to do? We gonna just do some prospecting over at Daymar, just to burn time at this point? If you guys want to see me do something in particular, Ice Creed, is there anything that you wanted to see in VR? We've already done flight combat and now FPS combat, so I do everything, as if you didn't realize, with me doing the Daymar rally. I showcase what is possible in this game with VR. So, tank combat. What tank combat? There isn't really. I could go shoot a tank at, like, you know, a wall. There's no, like, bunker busting needed for a tank. It's really stupid that they have all this fun toys and no missions to really use them with. I imagine that we were supposed to assault distribution centers and need the tank to clear out the anti-air surrounding the area, but yeah, that didn't work, did it? Or if it did work, they haven't put it in. Any other ideas? Let's get a bit of mining, I think. So, Chachi, only 100 to go. Yes, yes, I'm matching 100 as well. Wait a minute, what do you mean only 100 to go? Did somebody donate? Wait a minute, I know math. Hang on. Did somebody donate to the project? Is somebody being cheeky? You guys gotta tell me if somebody throws down $100. Or any amount, because I can't see shit in VR. You son of a bitch. Let me look here. I gotta refresh things, because again, I'm just the worst streamer ever. Oh my god! We are up to $2,300, you guys. Another 85 raised. So that puts us at 2,300 flat. I am matching up to $100, which means I gotta match $85. We are $1,500. No, sorry. We are $15 away from the 2,400 goal. Dude, thank you so much, Digi, for being a badass. Let's see here. All right, I'll match 85. Boom. PayPal. There we go. Boom. Matched. Dude, well played indeed. Thank you, Digi. Hell yeah, man. Agree and continue. And there goes another 85 bucks. And we are $15 away from our first goal, you guys. We are so close. Absolutely amazing indeed. If anybody has $5, $10, $15, we'll throw it down now. Let's get the first phase done. Dude, thank you so much, Digi, for being an absolutely amazing VR citizen and showing all of this support for so long. I really hope you're getting a kick out of this. And enjoying all the content and the community prospering. You're definitely a big part of that. Do you have an interdiction ship? Nah, not much into PvP because of, it's just... It's not that I'm not a bad fighter, it's just that 1v1ing and PvPing in general isn't really balanced around itself yet to be a viable thing for me to want to actively pursue it. It's one thing to show off gameplay loops, it's another to, you know, ham fist and force piracy that isn't really there, you know? Not to say that I don't have fun with it, but it's just not something that I focus, so... I mean, I could go buy an interdiction ship, but it's just not my style to sit there and wait for someone to interdict. I do own a Kraken, though, and a pirate wheel that I fly capital ships with. Hit ! Pirate wheel, Ice Creek, by the way. If you haven't seen that. Let's just go do a few more bounties and stuff. Why the hell not, yeah? Entrenched bounty, no, screw that. Alright, HRTs. Refresh just threw you another 50 bucks. Oh, perfect. Well then, thank you again for all the voodoo that you do, man. That puts us across the freaking barrier, you guys. Awesome. Dude, thank you again for all the support. Let me refresh. Hide. 23. Dude, refresh. This freaking page. There we go. Boom. 2435. And that is the first goal, you guys. Dude, thank you so much. Dude, congrats. GG, everybody. Dude, success. Dude, hell yeah. All right, and I will throw down the last, we'll just call it 20 bucks here.
It's over 9,000!
You guys are incredible. Thank you again for all the support. I'm going to add $1 tip. And then, boom. Dude, thank you all again for the voodoo that you do. This is definitely going to help here. Bicycle. Select the man on a bike. Go. There we go. All right. $2,455, you guys. I seriously couldn't do it without you guys. Like, I wouldn't be here doing any of this cool, fun stuff if it wasn't for you. So, I thank you for all the voodoo that you do, man. Thank you, Conquer. Thank you, Digi. Thank you, me. Success, success. Go us. We're amazing. Thank you all that participated and helped us get this far, man. Oh, shit. Goddamn. Window going out. Get that hype rolling, folks. Alright, now that we're done with the first phase, now that I'm ordering the cockpit and stuff, all the money extra is to help me get better parts, improve the cockpit, make more functionality, and raise money to get a van, you know, rent a van or get a van, well, it depends, and take it to events. So, keep on throwing down money. I'm going to be matching a little bit here and there every now and then, but I think we're going to be throwing the focus for the stream back towards sub goals and getting free giveaways and ships from that to other people. And also, I want to start doing some other stuff with the sub goals. The current one, by the way, what's up, Snarf? How you doing? For those that aren't aware, we've been running this one for a while, but if we get up to 80 subs, we got an LTI Golem giveaway. So slowly we can creep up there over the next couple of weeks. And I need to make a notice on that thing. But if we do break that goal, I plan to fry up some chicken fresh in the kitchen. And we'll film that stream and we'll do a bit of cookery showing off my secret fried chicken recipe. We'll get some legs and thighs. You guys are going to love it. But shh, don't tell anybody. Secret recipe here. Speaking of, I actually need to work on that in the background and make sure I remember how. Since I got my magic oven, it's been a while since I had to do any of that. If things go really well, I'll make we'll make a steak online somehow. Check.
Hello there.
Nice. Go for 4. Just me and the warden left now. Hey, what's up, Extreme Terror? How you doing, man? What have you been doing? That voodoo that you do? Don't lie. Okay. Kill this guy. Dude, he is really not wanting to give me a good firing angle. There we go. Nice. Does it feel like you're really in space? Yes, yes. It's incredible. I can't stress, like, I've done as best as I can to just, you know, show you, you know, what it looks like in my headset, you know, compared to what it would look like on my desktop with everything running and stuff. But, like,
Hello there.
at the end of the day, if you haven't played in VR, and especially if you haven't checked out this game in VR, you just don't get a full grasp of what's going on. So also one of the reasons why I want this cockpit is to show people so I could stop telling them. Like a 2D video of me playing in VR in this game with the condensed FOV and view that you see is cool and all, but it doesn't really show how incredible this actually is at all times, just being in the cockpit, you know? Like leaning around and having your body move with you. But that's the point of the GoFundMe project. If I can take the cockpit to Bar Citizens and Citizencon and hopefully get a web camera, OBS, and a stream deck and a record button attached to it, so that way we can show the reactions of other people checking it out, then maybe, just maybe, more people will understand exactly what it is that I'm doing here and the voodoo that I do. But yeah, again, thank you all for your support. Just simply walking up to your ship in the hangar is amazing. Exactly. Exactly. It's on a whole other level of reality. A virtual reality. Not much, just woke up. Nice. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out. Alright, we killed those guys. Let's go kill some more guys. We'll do this for another hour or so, and then we'll probably swap over to maybe some mining. Do a bit of mining. Head to Daymar, try to find some Quantanium. High risk. There we go.
Hello there.
I have a Quest 3. I'll have to try it out sometime. Sounds good. Holler if you have any trouble on the Discord. There's the 4.0 setup tutorial. I have a Quest 3 setup tutorial, but pretty much uses the same steps as the 4.0 video. We have the new program that needs testing and help that will do all those video steps for you if you're interested. I'd still highly recommend watching the video and knowing what's going on. But yeah, holler if you have trouble. Damn it, might have blew our wad a little bit early on that one. It's a damn Mercury Star Runner. So my F8 can't take on one of these. My F8 literally can't keep up turning with it. And here I am, just able to just slam this thing in this fighter. Yeah, I really hope they rework that F8. honestly, even with 8 guns, it's still not enough to really do significant damage because they're not like heavy guns. Just a bunch of 2s and 3s. We need some 4s in there somewhere. Getting red.
Hello there.
Come on. Dude, how much does the Star Runner freaking have? There it goes. Jesus Christ, finally. Finish it off. Alright.
Hello there.
Whew. Did you see the possible new Squadron 42 ship designs in the newsletter? I did. Dude, Ice Creek, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do, man. By the way, if you haven't checked out, somebody hit !flashbang.
Hello
Ice
there.
Creek, you're going to love this. It's one of the most watched clips on Twitch in the Star Citizen category. It was the #1 at one point. I think it's still #1 in the US language. But yeah. But yeah, probably more like the one seen in the, the F8 you want then as well. Yeah, the new FX, the F7X and the F8. Squadron 42 F8. I'm very, very interested in all of these. But I honestly hope that the fucking regular F8, you know, actually handles worth a damn. At least as good as this. Like, holy crap. The F8 is just so garbage. Is that the only thing fighting me? I think so. Cool then. But yeah, I'm very excited. I can't wait for Squadron 42. Oh my gosh, it's going to be so amazing. I mean, I don't want to, you know, hold my breath, but like hopefully maybe if things go super well, we'll have like native VR on release. They'll definitely patch it in later, so can't wait to see that. Current F8 might need a flight blade. Okay. What caused that flashbang? If you're new to Star Citizen Ice Creek, Pyro used to have solar flares and stuff, but they turned them off because it was having issues with server stability and crashing things, and so they got rid of them. But when they gave it to us a year or so ago, when we first tried it out, the solar flares were turned on, and yeah, some shit will go down. But yeah, you're not wrong. The current F8 might actually need a flight blade. Alrighty, I think with that, I'm going to take a quick break, you guys. I'm going to turn on the ads. So.
It's over 9,000!
Thank you for watching and hanging out and doing all the voodoo that you do. It's been a wonderful stream today. Alright. But yes, interesting indeed. Alright, one sec. I'll BRB, folks. We're going to do a bit more flight combat after this, then we'll probably slip into some mining. Okay. Alrighty, we're back. Alright, let's keep rolling here. So, how's everybody doing today? What is today? Thursday? Anybody got anything cool or fun planned? I already took out the trash, by the way, you guys. So, already 2-3 steps ahead today. No, sir. Not going to have the trash man rolling past my house this time. After I went to bed early last time, you guys reminded me to take the trash out. Yeah, I went straight to bed and did not make the trash cut. Then it was a 3-day weekend, but luckily I was smart. I left the trash out on Monday, and sure enough, they picked it up. Everybody else on the block is get shit on. Dude, SVR Senior Vic 91, thank you for following and doing the voodoo that you do, man. Hope you're having a good day. Make more money with the whole sea? Not feeling cargo holing. I want something a little bit more active in my life right now. That's why I dig mining so much. Salvage is great, but because of the way I do it, it's very boring. Which is kind of the point, but, you know. I think that is on the other planet. I gotta go around this one. Still have to pay Buddy back $8 million that I borrowed from him to buy that. Nice. Well, at least it lets you make that $8 million easily enough. Is it possible to borrow someone's whole sea and do missions? Nah, you can't borrow other people's ships, unfortunately. But the ship rental fees are pretty cheap, so you can rent one for a weekend for 3 days or so pretty easily enough. Hopefully when they add more community features like org and guild and friends shit, we can loan out each other's ships. And that'll definitely open up the game to a lot of people who are sitting on the fence thinking about playing it, as well as for just friends to do friend stuff. Who'd have thunk? It's an old Gladius. That might be... Let's get the buck out first. Got him? Okay, now the Gladius. Gotta thin the herd. He's on his run. Boom! I was about to say, if I break and don't actually fly past him, I'll have more time to get my shots on target. And sure enough, that's a great strategy. Okay. Can't you borrow it until it blows up? Yes and no. You can't open... no, wait, yeah, you can open hangars with it. You can't... There's something that you can't do ownership-wise that prevents you from using it. I thought... Maybe not, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I guess technically, yeah, you could use somebody's cargo ship. Oh, no, yeah. So, your home hangar, if you're doing cargo missions to your home hangar, then possibly, yes. But, as soon as you get out of any hangar that's not your home hangar, it's not instanced. So that means that the ship will it will be sent down the elevator automatically. If it is not your ship, you will not be able to call it back. That's the problem. So if you borrow a fighter and repair it on the landing pads, you can do fighter missions until it explodes, yeah. But a cargo mission, be a little bit harder to do it. Same with like mining. Unless you had extra mining bags ready to roll, you could swap them out and not have to send down the elevator.
Hello there.
Whew. This 400i has a lot of HP. Burn through the bubble shield, or the rear shield. Got him. Whew. After using the Idris K, I hope we could see the laser seen on the Idris K make an appearance on a mining ship eventually. Maybe that might be the Orion mining laser. Who knows? See, I saw Shamer giving a Gladius to a player. So, you can gift ships. Like I have, if you hit ! prize, right? I have an LTI Golem mining ship ready to go for a giveaway that I bought through the website. So I can gift that to another player through their account, but that is only ships that you pay cash money for. Now, I can give you the credits in-game, like 2 or 3 million credits to go buy that same ship, right? Or, you know, what I've been doing lately is, that bot ship, you know, anybody can go buy a ship from the thingy, the vendors, right? But what I've been doing is I'll do the contested zones and I'll get a set of keys, and then I'll give away the free ship that comes out of the contested hangar that has military parts and all the good stuff on it to players in chat. And then that ship, whenever they select it and claim it, will stick in their inventory forever through wipes and stuff. At least it's supposed to. So, see here. Kind of wish you could loan a ship to a friend. You could switch the current captain to fix that issue. Yeah, I wish that like actual ship loaning to like swap captain and ownership or temporary ownership becomes a thing. But yeah, Bruce. Bruce. Not a gift from her, but from her hangar to use it. She spawned it. Ah, okay. But yeah, so you can spawn it and have other people use your ships, right? But again, if you swap servers, if you log out, you know, little issues and stuff will crop up, like, you know, like I just stated. You know, doing cargo, it's a little bit tougher. Same with mining, depending on how you do it. But bounty hunting and flight combat would be easy peasy to do with a borrowed ship, so. Yeah, you could do hauling since it's delivered to the hangar, but I reckon once you leave the hangar on foot, it's gone. Yeah, exactly. As soon as you exit the door of the hangar, you're going to be in a little bit of trouble. So there's going to be some sticky issues there. But yeah, no problem, Bruce. How you been, by the way? Glad you could drop by. All right. More contracts. Yeah, we're doing bounty hunting. Just some some HRTs, nothing crazy. Been working and got myself a C1 Spirit. Just love that ship. Nice. Yeah, C1, the Zeus, the Intrepid, all of those just feel pretty good. In the light to medium single person use category. Nice little mobile home in space they got there across that series. But yeah, glad you're enjoying it. That is nice when people get to buy the ship that they've been looking at and are like, yes, progression in a game. MMO, you know, time sinks. Gratification and dopamine after getting your reward. Can't wait for more people to be getting into that. So I think, like, you know, personal goals for most people are going to be like getting into a medium tier ship. Maybe like one semi-large, you know, big medium ship. And then I think the bigger goal for most people is just joining an org that has access to a lot of giant ships and cap ships. Then facilitating cap ship gameplay with them. And then possibly, like, you know, banding together on a Carrack-sized ship with your friends. More than likely, you and your group of friends would have a specific ship you band together on and would do missions with the org out of it. For special occasions, the org would assign special and bigger ships for group events, and you would sign up and hop on with a random crew at that point. There are going to be plenty of people with extra hulls once big battles start to take place.
Hello there.
Right. I want to try a raft tonight for delivery missions. Yeah, raft is solid, especially with all the changes that they had to it. Highly recommend. A lot of people seem to like it. Okay, I'm gonna keep getting hit here. To decouple, just fly around them. Raft tractor beam is the best. I hear that it's like one of the best actually placed tractor beam in the game for moving and manipulating cargo functionally. Got him. Pro tip, C1 has a tractor beam for the co-pilot. It's so fast. Yeah. I have been waiting so long for them to add tractor beams. This is one of the ships that has been advertising that it will eventually have it. In fact, there's a little tiny bubble dome here that you control the port side tractor beam from to move cargo in and out. The problem is that you can't see cargo into the first and second bay, and you can't really get cargo in and out of the third and fourth bay.
Hello there.
Because of the high angle that you need with the tractor beam that's mounted on the underside. I always assumed the tractor beam would be, I don't know, at the very fucking tip of the goddamn wing, because what the hell else is this thing supposed to be? But no, they put the tractor beam right there. And yeah, that's not high enough of an angle. Can't believe how fast they're pushing 4.2 through the waves. Yeah, it's like, you know, Invictus, they had extra time to cook, I guess. That was where a lot of the big stuff was going to be. But I don't know. I want to say that possibly they have like an A-B type of thing going on. Like, if they're smart, they would have like, all right, these teams can work on this, right? And then that'll be ready for, you know, June, right? Right now, we got these teams working on this, and that'll help get us stuff for Invictus, right? So once these Invictus teams are done, they can specialize in this stuff that they know how to do for July, and they kind of, you know, teeter-totter that. That way they're not, you know, everybody doing this, and okay, now everybody do this, because that is inefficient, and you don't get actual work done. Not 3 or 4 weeks at a time, so. But yeah. Told people they were sleeping on the raft and Nomad, but no, what does an old man know? The raft is solid, yeah. Only downside is that you can only fit a maximum of 2 1SU boxes over the limit. Yeah, there's not much extra stuff that you could do because of the way the grid is on the outside of it, but it's a nice flat grid that you could do quite a lot more of now, so.
But yeah, that's the thing, Bruce, is like the raft, all the cargo is on a grid on the back. With other grids, they're in a cargo bay, and you could squeeze a cube here and there on the inside that sits in the bay, but you can't really, you know, force a box to stick on the outside of a ship without a gravity pad. So, yeah. It's still solid, exactly. Asgard, on Asgard, it's probably 300. What can you fit in a Taurus? An Ursa, and that's it. Yeah. It's designed for the Ursa Rova. Anything smaller, so. Tractor beam should have a spinal mount that can move up and down the ship on the Caterpillar. That should be a whole, yeah. I don't think it should be compartmentalized. I think the girder, the little catwalk should be gone and allow for more room for more cargo. I think it should be 2 double instead of 4 single cabins. That way it could accommodate 32 SCU boxes. It's a whole bunch of things with the Caterpillar that it could be a lot better at. But it's not. Alright, let's go.
Hello there.
Alright, we'll keep going to the next commercial break. By the way, Ice Creek, you're gonna love it. If you've never been around for one of my ad breaks, well, just get ready, that's all I'll say. Make the tractor beam a remote turret like the Polaris has. Is it not a remote turret on the Caterpillar? Because I know the Cutlass, obviously anyone that has a rear tractor beam that the co-pilot can't see. But I guess since you can see out of that bubble dome, it doesn't need to have the remote screen. I personally have never used it because it sucks. Oh, hey, look. We're interdicted? Nothing's on the scopes. What the fuck was that? We're not interdicted once we popped out. We're not being held. Alright, whatever. Nomad's probably got the quickest tractor beam I've seen. They all still kind of feel funky to control. I think it's just the lack of, you know, being able to intuitively spin and angle things from the right point of view. But yeah. Server QT bug? That wasn't an interdiction? Like the one on the C1 Spirit. But I need to fill it all the way up. Yeah, the Cutlass is okay, but leaves a bit more to be desired. They're definitely learning. I remember when the original Cutlass tractor beam came out, it was on the inside of the ship and you couldn't even, like, yeah, it was bad. Or was it on the I think it was on that lip on the outside of the ship and you couldn't actually get stuff all the way in. Dude, how? I freaking... That was bull. Oh, shit. Dude, I am throwing as much chaff as I can in the time that that missile hits. Like, what else do you want from me? Might actually lose it here. Gotta back out. Motherfuckers. Alright, let's go repair. Come back in properly. What the fuck, man? Oh, there we go. If no NPCs, then that is the bug that happened when transitioning servers. Ah, interesting.
Hello there.
Okay, okay. Target's over there. Surely there's like an outpost or science facility, yeah? Woodruff, Rider, Thimble Rig. What the fuck is that? Aberdeen is where the prison is. Maybe Ariel? I guess I could go land at... If I could get... No, you know what? That's too much work. I was about to say, if I can get Everest to show up, but no. If only I could select it manually with a targeting computer to fly to it in warp. But no. That would make sense. Thank you, Extreme Terror.
Hello there.
Oh, god damn it. I just warped back over here without repairing. I just went on autopilot. Is there a repair place here, though? Gonzo. What the fuck is Gonzo? Sean, never mind. Perlman, God damn it. Alright, fine. Fine. We just go to Everest. This is why nobody goes to freaking Hurston. This place sucks. There's no science. There's no fun. The people of Lorville are all slaves. Where the hell is my... Ah. There's no mining facilities, it's just a bunch of security depots and a prison planet. On a moon that melts your face. Okay, let's just hit the pad, repair, and then we'll go back to the fight.
Hello there.
Where are the pads here? Anybody? Ah, there they are. I was about to say, they're on one of these spindles, I thought. Okay, yeah, if you boost while the landing gear is down, this does not slow down at all. Unlike a lot of other ships. Not quickly, at least. Okay. At least the landing gear's still there, you guys. It's hilarious that it's a different mesh from the rest of the ship. Alright, 260,000 for repairs. That is a lot. Not gonna lie. Replacing the goddamn weaponry is a pain. Okay, so... Ah, there it is. I was like, it didn't really repair. Alright, we're good. Let's go.
Hello there.
I was about to say expedite cheaper is that I know, right? I probably should have just done that, but you know, you get millions of credits. You know, you start to just, you know, not even really care. Okay, well, especially since, you know, I'm just trying to keep you guys entertained while I'm focusing on bigger, better things like, you know, the frame and the cockpit project and pushing partner, and this is all just basically to just keep you guys here. I could care less about any of the money or the ships and stuff that I have or anything that I'm actually doing, as long as you guys enjoy it and are watching. None of my money means anything to me anymore as a streamer when people will literally just give me millions of credits and let me fly any ship that I ask for. So this is all for you. So I hope you guys are enjoying. But yeah, I always wonder what it's like to have to worry about, you know, credits and regular things that a normal average solo player with not a lot of friends and infrastructure with the game would have to do. At some point I'll do a 0 to hero run. I have an alt account for that, but yeah. I mean, when you play all the time, you just get so much credit. I made so much goddamn money, not even as much as I really could have if I had tried. During the Pyro event a few months ago with all the copper, chromium, ice, and shit that we had to mine. Or steal or find. Nice, son of a bitch. It's a Scorpius. It's X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, you guys. Okay, shield's already down. That's not a good sign. Who's fighting us? Who's the other ship on our tail? Okay. Oh, it's a goddamn hurricane, of course.
Hello there.
That hurricane is bad news bears. That turret is gonna chew me apart. Come on, got a wing off. Got him. Okay, just the 400i left. Shields are good. Should be able to finish this off now. Boom. Easy. Nice. 0 to hero is easy. Just do 2 missions in an Aurora, then rent a raft, and then make 800k an hour until you have enough for a whole sea. Then make 3 million per hour. Yeah, basically. I mean, honestly, what you can really do is just go do executive hangar rush, right? Get lucky. Pull like a Mark IIA or an F8C. Go do those 82 to 90,000 bounties out in Pyro. Those are actually very light and medium bounties, but they pay out like triple to quadruple, and they're all really, really close to each other in the asteroid base clouds and stuff. You can basically spam like 5 or 6 of those an hour and make a shitload of easy money doing flight combat if you want to go that route and don't like cargo hauling. But yeah, I think my 0 to hero run will probably start with like contested zoning and trying to get a ship. And if I pull a military ship for something useful like a cutlass, we can do like, you know, rock missions or whatever. If I pull like a fighter, we'll do combat. That actually might be a way to randomly roll die for it. Wonder what 0 to hero speedrun world record is. Well, I mean, like, what do you consider hero at that point? It's so open-ended. Do you consider hero like when you buy your first ship that's not an Aurora? If so, you can just get a freaking Mustang Beta for like a couple $100,000. So there would need to be some sort of predefined, you know, terms for the race. But there is going to be an eventual gigantic quest that you do to become a citizen in Star Citizen. For those that don't play through Squadron 42 and earn citizenship status through that, and yada yada yada. So, you know, I imagine there'll be like a speed run for that, but they say that that's going to be like a big, long, months, you know, long process. So, can't wait to find out more on what that idea is, though. Alright. Keep rolling these bounty hunters. We'll wait till we get to the next ad break, and then we'll swap over to do some mining. Maybe the first ship that costs more than 10 million? Then you just grind out 10 million bucks. It's basically who can get a ship that grinds out 10 million the fastest. In which, is that a good race at that point, you know? Because then you're just, you know, grinding out 10 million. I think we need a lot more dynamic. What I want... like mining competitions and stuff, being able to take in the most amount of quant over an hour. You know, that's lucky and RNG factored, but, you know, if they had the ability to have, like, the spawn and copy a rock in Arena Commander and, like, have people practice rock cracking and stuff, that would be kind of cool, I think. That way you could have competitions on who's the best cracker and yada yada yada. Be all sorts of fun stuff that you could incorporate through that. Why does it not have the fucking distance? Like anywhere. I hate that it's not on this panel. I hate that it doesn't show up on your target reticle. Like, it's just so frustrating. It's like the most important thing that I need to have, and I don't have access to it. At least not on the, you know, objective target. Might have bit off more than we could chew here. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. We might have lost control here. If I could just take out the target, though, I'll be happy. The Valkyrie, a lot thicker with the shields now. They bump up its HP values.
Hello there.
This used to be another one that I could take out with a cutlass. Well, that's ad break. Perfect timing. 1 sec. BRB.
Here at Crusader Industries' Universal Headquarters,
Got him.
research has been proceeding to
Outta
develop
here.
a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership,
Second
and
engine.
operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprised of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin.
All right, you know what? We'll just let this work.
From Frisker Semiconductor,
BRB.
and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O-deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boilioid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The Quantum Encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay. Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, I mean used stock of Atlases, Atlasi, Atlas C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything? Very possible, very possible. This. That's odd. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Alright, brake. Brake means stop moving, you piece of shit. Alright, engine's off. Oh, but I can't brake because the engines are off. Alright, so maybe slow down to 0. I don't think I'm going to be able to fix this spin, because both... yeah, the right side is gone. So stabilizers are completely fucked. It's counter spinning constantly. If we decouple, maybe... oh, shit! Okay. No, no. Okay, brake goes to the right. Oh my gosh. Right, so we don't have any control. Okay, don't do that. And we're making it worse. All right. Okay, I think we get the point. It's gonna cost like 400 grand to repair. We're just gonna reclaim it at the station anyways. Alright, back to Nifty Nebula.
Hello there.
Actually, it's after the ad break. We said we were going to go do a bit of mining. Let's go grab some Quantanium from Daymar for a bit. We'll figure out what to do at the end of the stream. I always like quant mining. You could burn a lot of time doing that. With no giant global event to keep me busy, yeah. Best we can do is keep ourselves busy. Alright, from here... Where are we at? Actually. My spawn used to be set at Crew L1, where the Prospector is. Not sure where it currently is, though.
Hello there.
Yeah, okay, so we're at Everest. Let's just gamble. We need to get more health and stuff anyways. Alright, that's Seraphim. That's good. Hey, Gremlin Aviation, what's up, man? How you been, buddy? Not much. Just getting ready to hit the verse. Had a BIOS update. Nice. At least your BIOS is working. And some people here that are having to swap over to AMD. Okay, so do we... I think we just spawn the prospector here. Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll be the easiest. Define working, it's a Zeus. Oof. Rough times for everybody. Man, I'm glad that I haven't had any bullshit or trouble hit my systems or rigs, because normally I'm plagued with that type of shit. I could usually end up fixing it, but I just don't need that shit in my life when I'm trying to just stream consistently day after day and not have any troubles from that.
Hello there.
If it doesn't behave this time, I'm submerging it in mineral oil. You used to be able to do like a form of liquid cooling by having it submerged in non-conductive fluids and moving the fluid across the MOBO using some sort of pumping fan system. I remember videos of it like a long time ago, but yeah, not very effective because you would have to encase the whole thing in oil, and you would need to be moving it through a radiator anyways, and it was just a lot better to dissipate through a, heat sink and a hose situation anyways, so. But yeah, I hope you have good luck with your setup there. That doesn't give you any more trouble. Alright, we'll grab the prospector, we head to Daymar, we get a bit of moining. Do some stuff, the thingy. Get some Quantanium. Kick ass. North Bridge on the board reaches 96C, though it hasn't been doing it since I swapped to it. Oof. It's your backup board. Okay. That's really hot for a North Bridge. In fact, that sounds like, yeah, pretty wrong. Does your main board have warranty? Get it replaced? Is it an Intel board? You got like a 13 or 1400 processor? It doesn't, it's too old. Oh, okay, then probably not. ASRock BB650E Taichi Light. They just released the X70E. Ah, okay. Unfortunate. Yeah, I'm missing on my MOBO that I just got from my buddy that he gave to me. I'm missing a M.2 screw and plate with the heatsink on it. So I only have one M.2 slot that's available and working. which is a real big shame. I mean, technically don't need the other one, but it would be really handy to have.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Prospector stored. Let's go. You got the 870p. Nice. Is that working out well for you? Currently hobbled with USB 3.2 Gen 2 for the link rather than my previous USB 4 connections. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I need to check to see what the connections are on that new Mobo I got, because my current rig is only up to like 3.0. Maybe like a couple of 3.2s. But did the USB 4.0s do a lot better for data and latency for headset cable links and stuff, or Quest bitrate is hungry? That's what I figured, yeah.
You are clear to launch.
It's purposely locked to 960 at the highest. 960 megabits. Yeah, you can use like 3.0s and get away with it, but it's not going to be a good experience. It'll work. But, you know, that's, I think they do that to, you know, force you to use their programs and apps to buy off the Quest store instead of just using your entire fucking library you already bought with them through Oculus Rift and or Steam. So, yeah. I was worried for a sec. The 870 X870 has the problem with Gremlin mentioned, but so far no problems. My setup thrashes everything. Nice. Congrats. No overheating Northbridge for you. You need 1900 megabits or higher. Yeah, because you want like forwards and backwards capability and a bit of headroom. So 2K, let's say. B650 has a lot of issues with internal memory controller loop. Unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, the really unfortunate part is that you can't get a cheap Mobo these days. Like, I don't know if you guys, how long it's been since you've looked to try to make like a budget rig. There is no Mobo that costs like under $100 anymore. They just don't exist. There's like, remember your basic bitch-ass Mobo with like your 3 prongs for your audio, the LAN port, Ethernet, you know, Ethernet LAN port, the like, you know, 4 USB ports, and then like that's it, right? Like just basic-ass, you know, Mobo, you know, back side that costs like $50 to $80. That shit doesn't exist anymore. Like, the most low end that you're going to get is like 200 plus, I feel like. And it's going to come with like Wi-Fi, heat sinks, LEDs. Like, there's no cheap Mobos anymore. They're trying to make them like, you know, they remember when you spent $300 on a Mobo back in the day? And that was like, had every single bell and whistle they could throw at it, right? And now, $300 is like a mid-range. You could spend $600 easy on a Mobo. It's stupid. Back plates, you know, fucking thermal padding and heat sinking and connectors. But yeah, over voltage, yeah. Mini ATX Mobo, yeah, I bet they all got bought up in bulk for non-profits. Looking at the MSI Carbon Wi-Fi or the MSI MG Godlike, can't decide how badly I want to put my wallet back in therapy. Exactly, right? Like, it's just an arm and a leg for... And it's not, It's like, where's my basic ass bitch Mobos? Surely everything doesn't need to be RGB gamer designed, right? There are motherboards between 80 to 50 right now. Not the... any of the 9000 MTS. Are there? I tried looking. I seriously did. Back like a few years ago. And it's like the average price has gone up at least a few $100s. Like, I couldn't find a basic ass Mobo to save my life. Maybe the problem was they weren't in stock. But yeah. I mean, your average Mobo, you're still probably going to be spending like upwards of 180 to 200 bucks now. There's no like, you know, average 100 to 150 spread price range, I'd say. You got the Godlike, and it still has issues with detachable screens. That's so ridiculous. With as much as you spend on these things, they really shouldn't have any issues. Wait a minute. Am I not? Oh, wait. What? Oh. I was like, what's going on with my speed limiter here? If the screen falls off when the PC is on, it can cause a short circuit that can fry the GPU. That's not good. So you mean like detachable screens attached to the Mobo, or you mean like monitors through the GPU cable? You meant like LCD, you know, displays and like controllers and stuff. Yeah? Which is becoming a lot more and more popular, which is kind of cool. My current PC, or the new PC that I got, the CPU cooler on it has like an LCD screen that has a readout that you can select. 2 screens on the Mobo itself. Oh. Interesting. Is that CPU cooler one? Because I've had not an LCD screen, but like a little digi-reader that has the Mobo error codes and stuff. Oh, dude. Dude, Vox Production. Vox Production, thank you so much for the 15 bits. Checking out streams, good luck and happy endeavors. Dude, thank you, man. Hell yeah. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Dude, look at the shadows being cast by that mountain range. Well, they were. Sunrise, a little bit too high now. Or I guess we loaded into the next set of LODs.
Hello there.
Goddamn level of details, either way. There's a bit of shadow casting. Alright, let's find something to mine. But yeah, Vox, I appreciate the 15 bits, man. Thank you. See, there's one on the M.2 and one on the right side that provides error information. Ah, interesting. So if those fall off, then it just bricks your GPU. Wonderful. It's not a good design, if you're asking me. I would put a little bit more protections on that. Alright, Laranite. I don't have any gadgets on me, so we're just gonna have to make do with what we got. VRMs are robust enough that it does Seem to protect RAM, CPU, and M.2s from any damage, though. Nice. No VR salvaging? Not profitable enough? We did a whole bunch of salvaging when we were running the chop shop a patch or two ago, and it is profitable, but it's kind of boring for me. Like, because I've min-maxed the shit out of it, right? I decouple, I strafe right, and I just go across a line, and I sit there with my arms folded. And then when I get to the end of whatever I'm salvaging, I recouple, go down, and then I decouple, and I go left. And I sit there with my arms crossed for like 30 seconds to a minute, depending on the target that I can find to salvage. And if I can't do that with the target I'm salvaging, then I don't want to salvage. And if I am salvaging like that, it's kind of boring for me, and it's not very fun for the stream. With at least mining, you know, fishing and actively, you know, trying to find a good bite with Quantanium. So that keeps me entertained. And that's enough time and content for you guys to have fun. So, but yeah. I gotta keep entertained too here. Especially if I try to, you know, do this for 8 hours a day. But yeah, what's up, Twice Fun? Glad you could drop by and hang out. Next patch, you could finally call an Atlas via the cargo elevator. I saw that. Have they said that that's a bug? Because it's only the Atlas, yeah? Or all types of Atlas? If that's a bug, they need to fucking recreate it and get it to apply to all the different ships. Because holy shit.
Hello there.
See here, you just googled the godlike. It looks nice. If the LCD fell off, I'd be pissed. Yeah, me too. Weird bug since it's in the patch notes. But they're gonna recreate the bug and apply it to all ships, right? Right? Literally, people have been begging for this shit. Like, this is the one bug they don't need to fix. They need to actually, you know, like, figure out how to recreate it and get it to apply across the spectrum. Doubt it since it's not a bug. You just said weird bug since it's in the patch notes. So is it a bug or not? That's what I asked, Snarf. You literally just said weird bug. So is it a bug or not? Like, pick a lane.
Hello there.
You called it a bug, not me. No, you said up there. Let's see here. 3:53 a.m. Weird bug since it's in the patch notes. Oh, you are commenting on my comment that it's a bug. Okay. I was like, no, you literally just called it a bug as well. So, is it a but yeah, so it says CIG commented that they are going to apply it to other ships. Why is it just the Atlas? Why not, you know, literally every ground vehicle or something? No, I know that they know it, but, you know, why would it just be the fucking Atlas? Why would it not be every ground vehicle and every ship?
Hello there.
Why is it literally just the ones that, you know, are the most recent ones they're trying to sell? Oh my gosh. Dude, Coyote Cody. Dude, thank you so much for the raid. And then another. What's up, everybody? How you guys doing, man? What's up, Space B, Nano Soldier, Coyote Cody? Thank you, thank you. Ooh! What have you guys been up to? And then another. What's up? What's up? Welcome, everybody. 07s to y'all too. I suggest they make it possible for the Atlas, Argo, and other cargo-related vehicles to be summoned like that. Well, yeah. You tried out the PTU tonight? We were just talking about that, being able to summon an Atlas. I figured, you know, it was a bug because why the fuck would they just do it with one of the ships when every ground ship needs to be done that way? So, pretty buggy, and dude, I cannot fucking read chat to save my life tonight because it's mixing in with the surface of Daymar. What's up, Fancy Ant? How you doing? Oh, dude, Thank you for the 12
Chachi
months,
red
Havoc.
hype, Chachi blue hype, Chachi red hype, Chachi blue hype, Chachi red hype, Chachi blue hype, Chachi red
All right,
hype,
thank
Chachi
you.
blue hype, Chachi red hype, Chachi blue hype,
There we
Chachi
go.
red hype, Chachi blue hype.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for the full year of subscriptions. A hell of a year it has been, Lord Havoc. Look at where we are now. Didn't know you're live. Came from the raid. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Well, glad you can drop by and hang out with us, Fancy Ant, as always. You got a raid and run? You need that sleep, dude? Enjoy, man. We'll check you later, buddy. Big news on the cockpit next week. Hopefully we get the frame ordered tomorrow, and shipping gets it here this weekend, if things go well. So, more on that later, Coyote Cody. We'll check you later. Stay safe and fly right, man.
Hello there.
I need to look at all these things. But yeah, welcome, everybody. How are you guys doing today? Also planning on, how do I get this stupid, there we go. Also planning on switching to the Seasonic Prime Titanium 1600 watt PSU since it has the ATX 3.0 and highly recommended on the PS2U list. Nice. How's your phone call go? Pretty good. We haven't ordered it yet. The guy was busy today doing an install for a client. But we got to... Did I exit out of that? I think I did. Hang on. Let me... Oh, no, I didn't exit out of that. I did this, I think. Yeah? I need to actually save this image. Nope, that's the wrong link. Okay, hang on. So, let me grab this. Open the quote. Okay, grab this image. Copy image. Exit out of that. Grab this. Minus that. Do that. That. Boom. There you go. So, room for the chair that we got. We got HOTAS. We got wheel, pedals. We got the 4K Visa mount. And then these crossbars are where I will mount and basically lay the PC case above the pedals, right? And then it'll be like an engine. It'll face up and it'll have like a glass screen or like an open case type of thing. You can see all the parts in it. It'll look real cool. But yeah, that's basically the design. We got finalized. We just need to order it now. And basically he was busy all day and I couldn't get a quote finalized and sent to me to pay for. But I was ready to go for it all day. Oh, but yeah, how many millions of UEC did you make already today? Lost a lot, actually, doing bounty hunting missions with the Guardian MX. The damn wing falls off. It costs like $250,000 to replace it if you got the attrition size 4s on there. But we got a bunch of Quantanium that we are mining and refining over the past few sessions. So, I mean, you know, you lose some, you win some, Nano Soldier. Seems they might be bringing the 80+ Ruby PSUs to consumers' PCs since it used to be just for servers. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I was trying to find a goddamn modular cable, like an extra modular cable to power up that 3080 NVIDIA GPU, that EVGA 3080 that I got from my little bro. That takes fucking 3 6-prong cables. And yeah, I only had one cable that went to 2, you know, outs. So I had to get a whole extra single, you know, cable that gave me an extra, you know, 6-pin that I could put into the GPU to finally power it. But we finally got it up and powered, so the goddamn Corsair website didn't have any more of the type of cable that I needed. Had to order one off of eBay. I bought one off of Amazon. But, yeah, it was like the last one on Amazon before all the trade bullshit happened and all the inventory dried up everywhere. And so, yeah, it shipped, and it got shipped to somewhere in Florida. So, I don't live in Florida. I live in Texas. So, I asked Amazon to look into it. They said, well, let me help you there. Did you double check your porch? Or maybe somebody, one of your neighbors has your package. Like, no, it says that it got delivered in Florida. Don't live there. Okay, well, We'll help you with that refund. All right, go away. So don't really help getting that cable.
Hello there.
So yeah, I tried to order another one just in case the day after I ordered it, but that was literally like none in stock. So pretty upset when it got shipped to Florida, but we got one off of eBay that came in a week later, and yeah, got the PC up and running nicely. So very, very impressed. Does pretty good on a benchmark too. It's like a couple thousand higher than my current PC, so yeah, it's no slouch. 90% efficiency at 5% usage and goes up to 92 at 100% usage, unlike titanium where it doesn't cover 5%. 91% efficiency at 100. Nice, according to the specs. Yeah, yeah. According to the specs. But everybody's a liar. But yeah, Nano Soldier, what did you guys get into over with Coyote Cody? How was the rain on the PTU? I can't check out the PTU. Doesn't allow for VR support with the modifications and the stuff I gotta do. Only live patches for PTU or live patches for VR for me, so I can't check out the rain just yet. The sound all the time was annoying. Wait, there's a like sound of rain or just sound bug all the time, like reloading shit, but just with every sound of the rain just was on all the time. Yeah, infinite sounds are quite the thing in this game. Really wish they weren't. I really wish sound. So the problem that I have is that if you play in the same session long enough, the sound will not degrade, but I guess, what's the word? It will get quieter. It will just start to get softer and softer, and like if you ever crash the desktop or restart the client, then like all of a sudden like everything's like boom, really loud, you know, like it should be at full volume. So the sound just dampens over time, and it's really, really fucking annoying, I feel. Just bugs and stuff just make it get muted and whatnot. They never fix the controller infinite vibration bug if you have the vibration on. I don't play with a controller, so I didn't even know that that was a thing. You mean Saturday night pleasure mode? Are you sure that's a bug and not a feature? Some people pay, like, you know, extra money for that type of compatibility. I'm just saying. Alright, I'm over whatever this is. Just a tiny little pebble. Just saw the shadows wig out when your ship was moving. Might need to disable screen space shadows. We're fine. I haven't crashed a desktop in months, it feels like. Increase the thingy. What is it? The virtual RAM system RAM cache through the page file. And yeah, after bumping that up to 64 gigs, things have been working quite nicely for my system and setup. Actually, I need to remember to do that on my new rig that I got. Ooh, yeah. I need to... Someone write me a message on the Discord to reminder to increase page file on the new PC. I farted. I'm going to forget for sure on that one. Got 96 gigabytes of RAM, so don't need virtual RAM. Yeah, that's a lot. 96 is a weird number. How'd you rest on that one? What type of stick setup is that? Gold, titanium, hephaestonite, none of this shit we need. Give me the good stuff. More gold. Worthless gold. 2 48 gig RAM sticks. Okay. 32 to 48. Interesting. I'd never even heard of a 48 gig stick. But that makes sense. That is in line with the, what is it? What do you call that? Base 8 counting? Right? Is base 8? That's what you call that? It's new to DDR5 RAM. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not a Windows 11 enjoyer. Much rather have something stable that works and doesn't fuck up my VR shit or my streaming shit or any shit for that matter. So yeah, I don't get to play around with DDR5 just yet. Could you install Windows 10 on a DDR5 MOBO and setup and still be good? You just don't get the advantages of RAM through the OS? Or would it not allow you to take advantage of the RAM at all, even when gaming? Or you not even install Windows 10 on a DDR5 MOBO platform? Isn't just a Windows 11 thing, since Linux, unless Linux, since RAM doesn't dictate the OS. Yeah. So I didn't think so. You know, even from my limited knowledge about computers, which is pretty deep, but, you know, I'm not like the most knowledgeable man on the planet of it. Having said that, I went to school for electrical engineering, and there'd be so many people that were way smarter than me in the class, and they literally couldn't even point to a power supply versus a GPU versus a CPU, if they even know what any of those fucking, you know, acronyms mean. But goddamn, they were able to fucking, you know, do computer code programming and know, like, you know, languages and all this other shit that, you know, is beyond me. So it's crazy how in-depth and technical you can get into one area and not know anything at all in a broad general sense about another. So I guess I'll take my master or jack of all trades over being a master of one. It's only CPU and motherboard from what you've seen. Gotcha. Okay.
Hello there.
Gold. Alright, we keep running here. We're going to have to figure out a snack. We might end up doing a breakfast sandwich here. Man, I have been making my breakfast sandwich a lot lately. Farted again. I let you guys know just so that you're keeping up with current events. I don't have to tell you, but, you know, I do for your advantage. Anyways, you're welcome. But, yeah, my fucking breakfast sandwich has just been kicking ass lately. And for those that weren't there that one day I made it on stream, it's basically, I get like a brioche bun, like a burger bun type of thing, toast it. We get like apple and grape jelly on the bottom, and then mayonnaise on the top with a sprinkle a bit of, like, you know, garlic mayo type, or, you know, garlic seasoning type stuff. The actual meat and potatoes of the sandwich is I get some bacon on the bottom, and then we get 5 pieces of, like, you know, those fried hash browns that you get from like Burger King and fast food restaurants, the little flat discs. I buy those frozen and I fry those up in my fryer. So I throw like 5 of those in a little pentagram die on the bottom bun on top of the bacon. We throw the one scrambled egg on top of it. And then I put 3 little smokies on top of that. Beef little smokies. Cheese cheese scrambled eggs, by the way. Bit of cheddar or Colby Jack in there. And yeah, the grape and apple jelly, the little smoky, the bacon, the egg, the toasty bun, the mayo. Hey, Quantanium. All of it just comes together in a symphony of taste and is just absolutely exquisite. And I've been having that a lot. And yeah, just a single egg, bit of bacon. It's delicious.
Hello
One of the
there.
best breakfast sandwiches I've ever had. Alright, let's get cracking. MSI Godlike motherboard, for example, can support up to 256 DDR5 instead of the old max of 128. Yeah. I was about to say, that would allow it to double all of the good stuff. Bandwidth, headroom. But yeah, I got enough little smokies to make one more sandwich. Also, I've been making them a lot because I got a new... So, I have to stir the egg in like a cup or a bowl, you know? With like a fork. That fucking sucks. Because I want it like a real nice yellowy liquid. Anyways, I got a new little stirrer thing for eggs. It's great. Alright, perfect. Enjoy the ad break. BRB. I'm going to get some stuff ready for food. Hit exclamation mark kitchen if you want to see what I'm talking about, if you haven't seen it yet.
We'd have been glad to have a can of pips. A cup of warm pips out of a broken machine. And 0 sugar. Or pips even. Ours was filthy in a cracked can. We never used to have a cup. We used to have a drink out of a rolled up newspaper. The best we could manage was to suck on a piece of damp cloth. But you know, we were happy in those days, even though we were poor. Aye, because we were poor. My old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. He was right. I was happier then, and I had nothing. We used to live in this tiny old house with a great big holes in it. House? You were lucky to have a house. We used to live in one room, all 126 of us, up on the 200th floor at Area 12.
Hello there.
Half the floor was missing. We were all huddled together in one corner for fear of falling. You were lucky to have a room. We used to have to live in a frozen corridor, half buried in the snow at New Babbage. Oh, we used to dream of living in a corridor. Would have been a ballast to us. We used to live in an old hydrogen tank on a rubbish float barge near Orzen. We got woken up every morning having a load of rotting fish dumped all over us. House. Humph. Oh, well, when I say house, it was a hole in the rubbish fields outside of Lorville, covered by a piece of tarpaulin. But it was a house to us. We were evicted from our hole in the ground at Lorville. We had to go and live in the lake before it dried up and we had to move to Arcorp. You were lucky to have a dried up lake. There were 160 of us living in a small shoebox in the middle of a frozen lake outside of Babbage. Cardboard box. Aye. You were lucky. We lived for 3 months in a brown paper bag in a septic tank. 'Twas before we found the hydrogen tank. We used to have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, clean the bag, eat a crust of stale bread, go to work to the mill for 14 hours a day at the shipyards, week in, week out. When we got home, our dad would thrash us to sleep with his belt. Luxury. We used to have to get out of the lake at 3 o'clock in the morning, clean the lake, eat a handful of hot gravel, go to work at the mill every day for 2 pence a month, come home, and Dad would beat us around the head and neck with a broken bottle. If we were lucky. Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night, lick the frozen road clean with our tongues. We had half a handful of freezing cold gravel, worked 24 hours a day at the mill for 4 pence every 6 years, and when we got home, our dad would slice us in two with a bread knife. Right.
Hello there.
I had to get up in the morning at 10 o'clock at night, half an hour before I went to bed.
drink a cup of sulfuric acid, work 29 hours a day in the mine, pay the mine owner for permission to go home, and when we got back, our dad and mother would kill us and dance about on our grave singing hallelujah. Aye, but you try telling the young people that today. Will they believe you? No. No. Okay. And we are back. Did you guys enjoy that commercial?
Hello there.
Luxury. We used to have to drink out a rolled up newspaper. Is the music playing? Oh, okay. I was about to say. Alright, perfect. But yeah, how are you guys? Alright, turned on the fryer. Got the bun out. Got the bacon ready. We got the little smokies ready to roll. Got the jams. We will be cooking. I could probably go... Okay, so we take all this stuff to the refinery, right? I could cook then, get my sandwich, and then we have the sandwich before we go out for the next round, yeah? Or we could find the next Quantanium and then cook after that. That'll probably run into the next ad break time, so... Hey! Hello, mister. What's up, Najib? How you doing, man? 07 to you, too. What have you been up to? How's your day going? One of these rocks is going to have a lot of quant in it. That one. Just barely got the tip on it. Alright, 3.07 SCU. That's not bad. That'll work. Nothing much. Barely wake up. You're on holiday. Nice. So lazy day today, huh? Or every day for that matter. Hell yeah. I'm glad you could drop by and hang out with us on your holiday. Hope you're taking it nice and relaxing. And having a fun time. Enjoying the fact that I could take my sweet time from it. Dude, I know, right? It's so nice just being able to relax. I try to do that, like, you know, when I can. But I feel like every day I take off and I'm not, like, at least editing or trying to do something, you know, I'm getting behind or, you know, not working as much as I should. But, it's, like, this Monday, like, I just didn't feel like streaming. I woke up from my nap and it was like, just, you know, just wasn't feeling good and just wanted to take the day off. And then I looked on YouTube and there was the latest StarCraft 2 finals. No, StarCraft 1 finals that uploaded from Tastosis. And I was like, well, fuck this. I'll watch this for the next 3 hours and then take a nap. And I did. And that felt good.
Hello there.
It was nice to take a bit of a break. I've been on my Thursday and Sunday, which I normally have as my days off. Thursday we usually do the Baldur's Gate 3 group. I've been moving that to offline. I've been recording the episodes, so at some point I can play those, you know, maybe as VoDs on Twitch or something. But the Sundays we've basically doubled up to 2 sessions of Baldur's Gate a week. Thursdays and Sundays now. Sundays I normally took off to hang out with my buddy, maybe cook like a nice dinner, watch some TV shows and catch up with the shit that I want to watch. So haven't been able to do that in like 3 or 4 weeks now. And yeah. I wanted to catch up on Andor very, very much because season 2 dropped.
Hello there.
A couple other things that I wanted to catch up as well on. Just haven't had time. Take a nap from time to time at 4 p.m. It's so good. Dude, yeah, the siesta, the 4 p.m. nap. Dude, those Mexicans, they're onto something, man. That is like the right time to just get a bit of a sleep in. If you go any further than like 4 p.m., like 2 to 4-ish is a great time to start the nap. Any further, then you risk like going past dinner time. You're like going into the evening when you're waking up, and then you're like just up all evening. Now, having said that, I'm up all evening anyways, so on a good day, I wouldn't be getting to bed till 3 to 5 a.m. normally, so.
That request has already been granted.
Right. So it has. Ancestors were Greeks, must be in your genes. Just a bunch of wine and olives. Sitting out in the countryside growing themselves. Not much to do but just chill and nap. That or get invaded by Gauls. Alright. Drop this load down. Alright, so what do you guys think? Do we go find another load of Quantanium and then cook? Or do we just go cook a sandwich right now? You know what? I don't think we deserve a sandwich yet. Let's go find another round of Quantanium. We drop that second round in the refinery, and then that's when we get to make a sandwich. And it will be a delicious sandwich. Really quickly, I want to test. I need to see if my... Need to look here. Let's see here. Kitchen. How are my cameras? I think I might need to adjust my pole camera. Oh, no, that's good. Camera angles are good. Alright, cool, perfect. Don't have to mess with anything. I don't have a monitor set up in there anymore. Just was letting the PC run now by itself. Just praying that it's just on when I need it. I definitely should get like a little mini screen or something attached to it. That would also help me look at the chat in there somehow. What do we need? Lobby, refinery. Let's go.
Hello there.
Someone from accounts, please contact management. Accounts, contact management. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, chem spell. Chemical spill. One of the subdecks. Naughty, naughty. Okay, let's grab the prospector. Oh, wait a minute. Actually. Grab a couple of Bormaxes to take with us. In case we come across anything spicy. Oh, but yeah, going back to naps. Definitely enjoy a good 8, shit, even 10, 12 hours sleep whenever I can. But more and more lately it seems that I'm consisting in surviving off of like 5-hour naps. It's not like, you know, waking up early and stuff, it's just that's when I naturally wake up. 4 to 5 hours, it's all I need. Can operate another 8 to 12 after that. No, early morning person, usually wake up at 9:30. See, it's not that I'm an early or a late or a morning person, but like I have not really a routine, I guess, but like optimally, right? I wake up, right? Not by an alarm, but I just wake up naturally. And I just kind of sit there, lay and think in bed, kind of doze off and on for like another hour or so. And then I actually roll out of bed and get awake and stuff. You know, usually maybe the first wake up is like, you know, I got to go pee and then just kind of lay there for a while. But, you know, if I have to like instantly wake up, you know, and like do shit, usually I'm pretty good, surprisingly. I think I'm usually the worst when I'm after like a super long sleep, but if I'm getting like one of my 5-hour, you know, power naps or whatever, yeah, power sleeps, I guess, then I could wake up. Like, I woke up from my little 5-hour nap earlier today because I think I fell asleep at like what, 8 p.m. I woke up at like 1 a.m. So that's like, yeah, 5 hours right there. Woke up, was like, all right, we got to stream. Was immediately, you know, refreshed and feeling good to go. But after a super long sleep, especially if like, I don't know, maybe I had an edible or something, yeah, I felt like I'm been beaten with a bag of hammers and just like, oh, for like 30 minutes. 30 minutes in the toilet, you like to read in there. I hear that that's bad for you. Like spending a lot of time just sitting there on the toilet. It also might have something to do with the way that Western toilets have you sit ergonomically. But, yeah. Hear that it has a chance for more, what do you call it? Hemorrhoids, I think? Yeah. You squat, best way to poop. So what, you just hover squatting for 30 minutes? I hear that some people sit around facing backwards. But no, that's actually correct. That is the correct posture to shit. Which is why a lot of Asians have those drop toilets that you kind of hover over. With your knees bent up and close to your chest, that's actually the natural caveman position that we had evolved into shitting. When you're sitting down, like, you know, on a crapper toilet, like a Western toilet, your body and, you know, your colon and sphincter aren't aligned up properly and the muscles don't relax to, you know, do the bowel movement easily as if you were just, you know, hovering with your ass over the ground with your knees up to your chest. So,
Hello there.
so I mean, yeah, funny, haha, laugh all you want, but, you know, that's actually why a lot of Asian people don't have trouble shitting. That's why I think, what do you call it? Elvis died on the toilet. If Elvis had been crouching on the toilet, I think he might have lived. But he had a gigantic bacon, peanut butter, and banana sandwich. And that clogged up his bowel, and he passed He tried to pass, and then he passed away. Alright, we get down here, we find another Quantanium, and then breakfast sandwich time. Also, you're 80 kilograms, so you could still do it. Yeah, I don't think I can get away with that. I don't know how much I weigh in kilograms, but I weigh around 255 pounds. I used to weigh like 310, 320 pounds plus, but I lost a good 60, 70 pounds. I'm trying to lose another 10 to 20 pounds, but just stagnating and holding steady at 250, so... Come on, chat. Dude, my fucking messaging program. Dude, what the fuck? Why is it taking so long? What did someone type? Oh, you're close to 100 grams, but oh yeah, I'm 6'2". Really broad shoulder as well. Alrighty.
Hello there.
Alrighty. Titanium. Come on, let's just find a quick, cheeky Quantanium. Then I get to make my sandwich. Bexlite.
Hello there.
For my next upgrade from the C1, I think I'm getting to Prospector. Is it worth it? I like it. I enjoy mining. Especially when they had like that mining event out in Pyro to get like ice and tin and shit. Like, it was great. It wasn't just, you know, like mining to get Quantanium. You were actually looking for a specific, you know, type of rock element. You know, there's good money to be had for, you know, short window on a normal commodity that you wouldn't regularly overlook. So yeah, I definitely enjoyed it from that perspective. That was pretty cool. But, you know, if you enjoy mining, yeah, it's a great upgrade. If you don't like the mining loop, if you don't like salvaging, then I don't think you're going to like a Prospector or a Vulture, respectively. So, And yeah, I highly recommend you should try everything. Like, I like mining because it's a big active event. You're searching for a rock. Once you get a good rock, you know, you got gadgets that you can mess with. You got the different mining modules that help you with the laser power and shit. You know, it's like fishing. You know, you're constantly casting a reel out, hoping to get a bite. You know, every 30 minutes or so, you get a really good one. Should buy Prospector in-game or rent. I don't know if you can rent it. The problem with renting, though, is that you are forced to use the stock loadout. You cannot modify the components on a rented ship, which means you can't swap out weapons. But with the mining ship, that means you can't swap out lasers and put on modules. So, yeah. Now, that doesn't mean you can't crack and do a bunch of stuff with it, but you won't be able to, you know, reach above your weight limit mining-wise if you do. Be a lot nicer once you can mark spots on the map. Yep, having nav buoys would be incredible. Still insane that we don't. Also be nice once you can mark in space too. Yep, yep. Just
Hello
nav
there.
buoys, nav beacons. You know, your ship can act like that now. You used to be able to drop off a box mission delivery and have it act as a marker to fly back to, but you can now warp to your ships that you just leave out in the field, so that's one way to start doing it. But that requires having something like a Fury, something small enough to leave behind in the ship that you're, you know, flying around doing the mining in. So, and I did when we released the Golem for in-game currency. They're releasing the Atlas Geo next patch in the PTU to buy, so I imagine fairly soon. If we get up to 80 subscribers on Twitch, I got a LTI Golem that will do for a giveaway with a marble race or something. Hit ! prize to, I guess, find out more, which is the exact same thing I just said. Anyways, also, we get up to 80 subscribers, I plan to do a special cooking episode and make some fried chicken. My secret fried chicken recipe. And actually, I may or may not have just found a Popeyes clone that may or may not be worth a damn. So, yeah. I'll buy that for sure. Now, the Golem is a solid starter miner. Despite not being able to swap the laser, it's a powerful laser. It's got 2 module slots. And the ability to have those bags, or, you know, container boxes, be stacked on a nice grid. Yeah, it makes it really, really cool. Terranite. Golem is a very good, very good mining ship. Like, it's got a couple of sacrifices that definitely make the Prospector a better overall choice, but to just get you quick up and running and dirty in the Drake fashion, it's so good. It's it's a very Drake miner. Yeah, what, a little bit more instability, a little bit more chance to explode, but hey, you're mining, and it's cheap. That should easily be like, you know, 1 million or so credits, I would think. Because it's small, too. It's not like it's a big platform. It's basically just a cockpit. Surrounding a frame to carry bags. You can transport the Golem. Yep. And you could carry it around with extra bags in a Hercules. And you could do mass mining with it. And just collect, like, you know, a bunch of bulk ore instead of trying to find Quantanium. With Quantanium, as soon as you pick it up, you have to take it to a refinery before it explodes in like 20 minutes. So, you're not going to be carrying bulk mining jobs looking for Quant. Which also means that if you do find Quant, you kind of have to make a choice. Do you get the Quant, which is like 3 times as much of any other mineral per SEU? Or do you keep mining, you know, the bulk stuff? Okay, that Atlas I'll buy. Yep, the Geo will be pretty cool for solo miners because you can get out to Pyro and do Stellaron mining. And Stellaron's like, what, 170, 200 something thousand per SCU for a box full of gems? So that's pretty damn good for new players. Just be able to do something nice and easy. Same with the Rock Miner. I wonder though, last time I used the Geo for mass mining, they had an issue with the inventory and it not wanting to correctly, what do you call it? Like, have the correct storage amount into it. It was just bugging out when you're picking up minerals. Alright. Barrel. No go. Golem in C2 is great. Can mine for hours. 12 bags. Takes a while to fill. Yeah, I bet. Refinery order would be huge. Could you pull... Do you have to set the bags down the elevator, or could you pull the bags straight from the refinery from the C2 if you just drop the C2 down the hangar elevator? Like, you have to put the bags directly in the station, yeah? Alright. I'm gonna swap music here since that is over. I think we'll start the racing music playlist. This will be fun. Put the bags down the freight elevator. Gotcha. How many bags was Golem in the Asgard? Asgard? Can you even... I'm sure you could fit a Golem in there. Probably a Golem and maybe like 2 to 4 bags, depending on how high you can stack them.
Hello there.
I was about to say, is this... No, it's not. Put a Golem in 2 bags only. Okay, so yeah, 2. But still, that doubles your capacity. Here's the problem, though, is that you can't scan detailed information from the rock. You can only just ping and find a group of rocks, right? So that means you don't know if it has Quantanium or not if you're looking for Quantanium. Because you can only scan like that with a mining ship, yeah? Boom. Quantanium. Impossible, though. 210 SCU. 38% Quantanium. 500 instability. Yeah, there's no way. As much as I'd love to get a team together, that'll just take, like, an extra hour of work. I got a sandwich I need to make. Skip that. But see, that's the thing that I want to do. Be able to put a pin on my map, on my personal Moby Glass, and be able to come back to that rock in a day or so. Like have like a day of scouting, and then like a day of mining. Oof. Ugh, got hiccups now. But yeah, she's a big chunker. That cracking big quant rocks video was pretty well received. Got like nearly 2,000 views, so that was fun. So it makes more sense to park the C2 than go scout from where the golem. Oh yeah, that's true, because you can warp back and find the C2 now. Somebody could come across it though and blow it to smithereens if they were inclined. Be nice if you could like knew a cave that you could stash it down into, but then you get people doing missions finding it. Yeah, I wish there were just a lot more caves in general where that you could do something like that.
Hello there.
Alright, Laranite. C2 can be seen away from Aegis, so I want to be as far away from everything. Yeah, that's why I like mining on the North Pole. But with that, you probably couldn't get away with moon mining. You'd want to probably just go to the Halo and use that as a base of operations. Do you think it's worth pledging the Reclaimer? Not really. I mean, the Reclaimer's great, you know, for salvaging and making a shitload of money with that, but it's a fucking awful ship. The cargo grids are just a mess. They were designed before cargo even existed. The actual salvage gameplay is laser magic beam based, and the grabber claw doesn't even work. There's a whole interior section of the ship that doesn't even actually get used, which is just visually a prop and negative space that could be used for more cargo. There's a vertical fucking hatch for goddamn EVA people to walk into, because at some point the concepts were going to have vertical tubes that would connect ship to ship instead of horizontal umbilical cords. So it is just a product way before the actual time that we live in as far as the game design and ship ethos. So, personally, no. I would not say do not spend your real pledged money on a Reclaimer. Try to farm it out and buy it in-game if you absolutely must have it. And if you're buying it to make money, then, well, just join the crew of someone that has one running and get paid like, you know, $500,000 an hour or something. That's what I'd say. Can you find the bags if you use the staple, the full bags in the freight elevator? No, you must use attached from the golem. They don't have to be attached. Yeah, you could basically select the station as a source. Yep. New mining quality of life features. It's good shit. Alright, keep moving. We had to hit a quant earlier, but it's just too big, so we'll find another.
Hello there.
Didn't they limit how much you can sell from salvage? Sell? I mean, maybe at certain locations. I always just dump everything at the TDD, so no clue. Usually the TDD always takes whatever I have for it. Might not be getting the best price, but I don't give a shit. I'm here to sell shit and make money, not wait around to do it. But yeah, Digi, some good quality of life coming into the game with the stability increases in tandem. So, it's been really good time to be a VR citizen, but a Star Citizen in general. This might be doable. Alright, I'm gonna throw a thing on it for sure. Alright, let's slap a thing on it. Alright, who's new here? Who hasn't seen mining? Who wants to see me slap a gadget on this bitch? Alright, Bormax. Is that Optimax? Yes, Optimax. Okay, so these will decrease stability and give cluster modifier. So we just slap it down the ass. And then we play the little mini game here and we move the dials. Looking for 90 or above. Boom. Alright, so that should help to crack it. Okay, engines. Alright, 32%. 6 inert. That's actually really good. Alright, I think we'll be able to crack this, yeah? No, instability is still too high at 150. We'd need a second laser to hit this. Man, alright. Well, that's unfortunate.
Hello there.
Want me to come out and hit it with you? Nah, I'm fine. I mean, unless you really, really, really want to help me with it, but I'm just looking to grab some Quantanium and then go start making my sandwich. Wasn't trying to get a whole operation going just for one rock. We did that last week. I don't know what makes him so good. Alright, alright. We're gonna find one that we can hit really, really soon. I have faith. I have faith. It's in them thar hills. It's right over there. Sent a friend request for next time you do an op. Sounds good. Thank you, Tamarisk. I appreciate it. Yeah, don't worry. We'll definitely be doing some big group mining activities, but just looking to chill today. Nothing crazy. Well, ad break.
What in tarnations is this? Holy Toledo, it's time. Okay, so now this would be the point where I'd walk up, go over to the pistol cabinet, and I'd pull out a cowboy hat.
You guys enjoy the ad.
Style.
I'm gonna go prep a few more things in the kitchen, and then when we get back from ad break, I think we're gonna make a sandwich.
So just pretend that I did that, and then let's keep on
we
going.
technically found Quantanium twice. We just couldn't mine it, so
autopilot engaged. CRM 114
BRB.
discriminators engaged. Communications now locked to priority only. Target designated Victor Ranger 1.16. Check Victor Ranger 116. Estimated time to target 1 minute and 40 seconds. Main payload of 4 size 10 Moab mini nuclear strategic strikers. Armed and ready. Automated payload delivery system engaged. Prepared to open bomb bay doors. Stand by. Bomb bay doors non-functional. Switching to backup circuits. Bomb bay doors still non-functional. Engaging emergency power and override. Negative, still non-functional. Deploying explosive bolts. Explosive bolts not responding. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna head down there and see what's going on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're done messing around.
We interrupt this episode to bring you a special announcement in your #1 trusted news source, Crazy Sanchez.
Thanks, folks. Crazy Sanchez here, and I want to bring VR Citizen to you. We're building a mobile VR cockpit that we can take to Citizencon and bar citizens in your local area. We need all the help, support, and voodoo that you do over at the GoFundMe link in the description below. Thank you again, and stay safe, fly right.
Okay. It is time for breakfast sandwich. Alright, so first we get our hash browns going. Last 3 little smokies. Alright, we got our grape and apple jam and jelly. We got our mayo, egg stir. We need to put bacon, buns, reheat, and toast. That'll be ready in 5. Butter. All right. One scramble. A bit of shell in there. Okay, so, like I said, one of the things that I got recently was this new stir, which actually has some freaking horsepower to it.
Hello there.
Allows me to stir an egg quickly and easily, finally, without having to use a fork. So, eggs ready. Alright, little smokies are cooking. So if you do this right, and you have bacon already cooked, this will all time out perfectly. If you're good at what you do. Little smokies cooking. Okay, 2 minutes on that. Eggs are ready. Really? Probably got the jam around the rim. It's getting all sticky.
Hello there.
Alright, hash browns are ready. That's nice and toasted. Hash browns. Little smokies. Check. A little bit of extra butter.
And before we forget, bit of cheese.
Hello there.
Alright, so this is all going to happen really, really quickly. If you do this right. Alright, so butter, nice warm hot pan. Seasoning, smokehouse maple, bit of salt, some pepper. Pour the cheese. Fold the cheese. Very, very key here.
Hello
Trying
there.
to keep it nice and organized so that we could plop it onto a bun quickly and easily. But that's basically, eggs are done. Flip. Okay, cheesy egg done. All right, now we get the rest of the bun ready. Okay. Time for the magic. All right, so bottom, we got our grape and apple jelly.
Hello there.
Just a little bit of each. Get it nice and mixed and spread. All right, so stacking is everything with this sandwich. You want a perfect sandwich? You gotta perfectly stack. All right, so bacon first. On the bottom, nice flat layer for your flat bacon. This provides nice support for your hash browns. They don't slide around on top of the jelly anymore. All right, everything has a science to it. You get your little pentagram die 5 shape with the hash browns. Then, boom, scrambled egg on top. Now, before we do top bun, get a bit of mayo in there. And then this garlic herb kind of seasoning that I throw in there. Bit more mayo. I don't know what you're thinking. Mayo? Really? Trust me. It was part of the recipe for a breakfast sandwich that came with my magic oven kit, and now I swear by it. Bit of garlic mayo. Mix. Alright, and then finally, 3 little smokies on the very top. Eggs provide a nice padding so they don't roll around too much. One last little piece of bacon that was extra. And then boom, you got your sandwich. Put away our jelly. We're not done just yet. All right.
Oh my God.
2 more very important things to finish this off. Big old glass of milk.
Hello there.
And then, nice little paper wrapping to keep it all contained while we eat it. This is probably the most important part to truly enjoying this. So we get a really, really good wrap going here. Boom. And that is the perfect breakfast sandwich. Boom. Let's go. Oh, put the cheese away. And turn on the fire. Alright, cool. Let's get back to the chair. Thank you for watching another bit of cooking with Chachi. Okay. Alrighty, with that being said, oh my gosh. That's right, the hydraulics on my seat gave out. Well, thank you guys so much for sticking with me, hanging out, and doing the voodoo that you do. I appreciate you being here and watching and enjoying the stream. With that being said, we're going to eat this sandwich real quick, and then we're going to get back to some quantanium mining. So, with that being said, stay safe, fly right, keep enjoying the night. And thank you for all your support with the GoFundMe project. All of this is absolutely incredible to be able to do and show off eventually. So, a lot of hard work ahead. All right, sandwich time, sandwich time. One sec. Okay. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Accidentally hit like the mouse button or something. Oh, okay. Burger? Not really a burger. Hey, what's up, Kato? How you doing, man? This is being Martha Sanchez. Okay. But yeah, breakfast sandwich. What's up, Kato? How are you doing, man? It's just incredible. It's the two most powerful flavors in here are the beef little smokies and the jelly going at it. I got that kind of sharpy, sausagey meat flavor with that sweet jelly. But the bacon, the eggs, the cheese, the bread, and the mayo, it all holds it together as a nice little foundational base, including the potatoes from that delicious crispy hash brown. I seriously wish that everybody could taste this with me, because it is so good. Doing good? What about you? We're doing great.
We got our first GoFundMe goal of $2,400 met. We are going to be ordering the cockpit tomorrow. We got the final designs. Basically, we got to approve of. YouTube has been going well. Twitch has been going good. I can't really complain. Man, that was fucking delicious. All right, powered through that. Let's get back to quant mining. Thank you for watching and sticking with me. Okay. One sec, let me throw all this away. I should probably go wash my hands real quick. One sec. I'll get them all my shit sticky. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Sorry about that wait. Had to get some food in us. But yeah, so, how's everybody doing? We're back. Whew, holy moly, that's so good. One sec, I'm gonna remind myself. Ah, damn it, I was telling somebody to remind me to do something. And sure enough, I forgot what I was gonna do. I need to send myself a message now. Shit. Oh, page file. Page file. Yes, yes. Page file on new PC. Thank you. You're good. You're very awesome. You get extra points, Fancy Ant. Conquer, you're coming in second place. And then I wanted... What else was I going to do just now? Fuck, now I forgot the thing that I wanted to do. Fuck. Yep, I forgot. Oh, I hate that. Alright. It's something I wanted to do for later. Shit, now I can't remember. God damn it. I'm trying to pick up my train of thought. Oh, yeah, I was about to say, it's about eating. Yeah, what I should have said it out loud. I need to, I was going to say it out loud as I typed it. Get footage from breakfast sandwich. See if it's good enough for upload? I don't know. Maybe we start making our recipes on YouTube as just extra side filler content. What we probably won't do is like advertise it, you know? I'll like have it send to non-subscribers and shit like that so it doesn't mess with my algorithm. And if it gets picked up by the feed, it gets picked up by the feed. But it'd be nice to have something like that that I could point to for others. Two things I'm saving for: new PC and Kraken, the ship. I already got a Kraken. And I now have, not a brand new PC, but, you know, a new PC that I can use with the mobile setup and not take apart my current rig for streaming, which is the most important thing, that it just stays here, not move, and not have wires connect, disconnect, and break the entire setup. So, yeah, having the new mobile rig, it's nice that it's better than my current one, but more importantly, it's mobile and a new, different PC than the current one I have. Being able to just have it attached to that cockpit, just be ready to roll, that's going to be amazing. And I put other VR games and stuff on there too. I've already downloaded Mech Warrior. We got War Thunder I think I need to pick up. We got Star Wars Squadrons on there. So, a whole bunch of cool things that it will be able to do as well. Now I'm jealous that you have a Kraken. Yeah, I got it. I guess what I was doing, COVID or something. I don't even remember, but it was whenever we had the stimmy checks. The government sent me a check for $1,200, and that was the exact weekend the Kraken went on sale. And I was like, well, if I get in on the midnight, you know, queue order when my check comes in, then, you know, if I can buy it, I'll buy it. If not, then whatever. I'll have $1,200 extra to spend on, you know, important shit. And sure enough, I could put it into cart, and I got the order to check out, so I own a Kraken now. That's basically when I decided to commit fully to streaming hardcore. Not hardcore, but like, you know, fully commit to being the community leader, running a guild org, being the VR Citizen guy. Oh, see, this is also just small enough. 157. Hang on. Can I... There's no way, right? Like, this is the same rock we found earlier. 6%? Yeah, this is the same rock. You keep going this way. But yeah, so that was one of the bigger choices that led me to be where I am today.
Hello there.
I need people to man the ship and help pilot it, and I can't rely on my friends, who may or may not be too old or not even care about Star Citizen when it finally releases. But if they do get into it, well, I'll have a Kraken ready for them. That seems to be the big driving factor behind most mid-range whales, is that, oh, when my friends finally get into this game, if I have this big ship, we'll be ready to just rumble and play. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Going to use your Kraken as a big U-Haul, move my fleet to my home base.
Hello there.
Our home base. It's where I say the base is going to be. Yeah, I don't know how big and popular the VR Citizens will get. I imagine over time, and as VR becomes more popular, we'll get bigger and stronger, but we're not going to be a powerhouse guild by any measure soon. But if we get enough people, manpower, resources to stake our claim and make a little place for ourselves and for everybody else to congregate out in the verse, then so be it. When are they planning to release the Kraken, so to speak? I see what you did there, Bruce. I see what you did. Kraken will be your base. So, apparently if the leaks from the bar citizen in China are be to believe, should be taken with a lot of grain of salt. Hopefully, by this December, the team will start, what is that, white boxing? Conceptualizing, I guess? It's kind of got like a gray box already to it with the model that they have for the Hullo Viewer. But they need to basically internalize, finish conceptualizing everything, you know. Then they white box, gray box, and then it's ready to ship. So, I mean, probably within a year and a half, I would say. It is definitely going to be a ship pre-1.0 ship. Probably looks like it's going to be like Polaris, the Idris, the Kraken, and maybe like one or two others as far as big... Oh, yeah. Any Squadron 42 ship, so Bengal and Javelin. As far as like 1.0 capital ship launch type stuff, I think they'll have at least 6 to 8 total ships. So yeah, it could be very, very, very soon. Relatively speaking. For a ship that big and insane too. Alright, Hot damn, that sandwich was delicious. Hope they get started on Orion soon. It looks insane with the landing pads. Yeah, looking up from the planet, like at a Kraken, it'll be insane. I also wonder where the elevators and entry parts are from the ground up on it. They'll get started on the Orion soon. That'll be a beast. I don't know if they even... I imagine that they'll do that post 1.0. Like, capital ship mining and capital ship mining, you know, gameplay. Or the capital ship miner and the capital ship mining gameplay will probably go hand in hand with a post 1.0 launch update. I mean, maybe that'll be part of the giga economy for helping, you know, space station building is requiring entire asteroids to be, you know... Well, the thing is that there's no minables big enough right now for that thing feasibly, right? You'd mine out entire multiple clusters, even the thickest of clusters that were all, you know, like 5 of them next to each other. You'd still chew through that in like, you know, an hour or two. So, like, they need to introduce like capital ship mining gameplay and like gigantic super asteroids that you can mine as well. People would literally tear through the entire belt of Yela if they were given the chance. So, have the Endeavor and the Orion. I can't wait for them. My God. Exactly. Just go to the Halo. So basically, that's when they're going to throw the big giant rocks out in the Halo and just say, all right, go have at it. Just live out there and send cargo ships to ferry the goods back to sell and just stay out there forever.
Hello there.
I want like to be like an Ishimura style Dead Space planet cracker, all right? Like it carry like a big giant chunk of rock with it as it goes to the next big one. That's a good one to scout out and crack. Would be fun if the Kraken had a refinery on it. I wonder if they have like the modularity ability for it to eventually refine, but you could just park like an Orion or whatever next to it. Belt of Yela? Screw that, I'll mine Yela itself. Alright, calm down.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Hello there.
Dun 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 dun.
Landing complete.
I ran an indie cap ship in Eve. Now we'll just get to a personal level. There you go. Oh, what's up, Fancy Ant? Thank you. Anyway, yeah, you ticket to an aeroplane. Ain't got time to take a fast train. All the days ago, mama going home. Baby used to write me a letter. Page file stuff, that is creating virtual RAM on your solid state drive to give yourself an additional amount of headroom when loading assets and textures with something that has, you know, a crazy as an engine like Star Engine that requires, what is it, object container streaming. Basically, you ever noticed how like Star Citizen doesn't have loading screens? And you're going towards entire gigantic, entire planet-sized 3D assets, and yet to load into a Call of Duty map that's the size of a couple of city blocks, it takes like, you know, a minute or so load screen. That is object container streaming working in the background for Star Citizen. As you fly away from, let's say, Hurston to Crusader, Hurston will deload from your RAM in the background. And then Crusader will load and be pulled from your hard drive. And all of these assets that you're going towards will load in, and all the assets that you're going away from will load out dynamically over and rolling and rolling. So instead of it needing you to pause halfway through a warp jump, all it does is just swap all the assets while you're jumping. So it has a general cache of stuff around you that you could potentially go to, and all of the stuff that you're currently at. So Increasing the page file from your solid state will allow for extra resources and textures and information to flow in and out a lot more easily and have a lot more buffer for giant textures and packages of data. I increased my page file on my old PC that I'm using right now about a month or so back from like 32 gigs. I think it had like 16 extra gigs actually. I swapped it from that all the way up to 64 gigs. And yeah, I haven't had any crashing to desktop since then. Maybe like one or two of them. So definitely will help with the headroom for performance, especially when you're stressing it with extra shit like VR like I am. But yeah, it's just you set it up through Windows, through the OS. It's basically virtual RAM.
Hello there.
Okay. How's the food and water? We'll go ahead and get a burrito.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
What happened to my burrito? Damn it. Come on. Bro, buy the burrito. Want to eat. Great. It's broken. Got to put your helmet on and almost died in the hangar elevator. Yep. Welcome to Star Citizen. As a new player, the first time you die is probably after you eat, if you haven't already slammed into a station. I can't put anything in my hand. What? My inventory's gone. What the fuck? Alright, hang on. Let's just go to main menu, reset the character. Alright, Tamarisk, got you added. Man, only 30 people on Nifty Nebula.
Hello there.
Okay. So, how's everybody's, what is it, Thursday today now? How's everybody's Thursday going? You guys got any cool plans? Anybody gonna go see the new Lilo and Stitch movie? Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn it. This fucking game. God damn it. Some avocado toast. It's a great filler when hungry. Not a big fan of avocado. This fucking game. It's a feature. Yep. Yep. I'm sure. Alright, we have all our shit still, so that's nice. Alright, now the helmet wants to work. Alright, I guess we need to respawn the prospector over here. We just head back to Daymart. Easy peasy. There's so much shit all over all the stations. It's like the new players came in like a wrecking ball with the free flight. Oh, perfect. That gives me time to go take a break. Beautiful. Enjoy this ad.
Here at Crusader Industries' Universal Headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating
Perfect
excellence.
timing.
With customer
BRB.
success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprised of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries' Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O-deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The Quantum Encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay.
Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby.
Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, used stock of Atlases, Atlasi, Atlas-C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything? Very possible, this. Okay. All right. Oh, actually, you know what? Really quickly, I gotta go to the bathroom before we keep rolling here. One sec. Okay.
Hello there.
All right, let's get back out there. Let's see here, it's 6 a.m., so I got another 2 hours in me before I gotta try to contact my Cockpit guy and make my order and get that stuff shipping. So, let's see if we can find a little bit more Quantanium before then. Thank you guys for sticking around, hanging out, and flying with me tonight and helping me keep my view average high as I try to push partner. Thank you for being part of the VR Citizen community. All right.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to. Please visit us again.
Oh, so we got some big, not problems, but like you guys realize what's happening in like a couple weeks. Okay, well, not only is the GoFundMe, not GoFundMe, but like Bar Citizen in Austin going to be going down. So I'm probably definitely going to go to that regardless, no matter what. If I don't get to actually go there with or without my cockpit, then, yeah. The 14th, the day before, that's when the new Path of Exile League launches. PoE 1, mind you. So, yeah. I'm going to be playing the shit out of that whole weekend. Not really worrying about Star Citizen, except for the Bar Citizen, if I can make it there. With or without the cockpit. But yeah. Thank you, Digi, for the voodoo that you do. Do they make cargoes lucrative? For some reason, just did small deliveries for a total of 220k. Small deliveries have always been decently lucrative. I mean, you just got to take the time to go to and from places and drop it off and sort through the shitty-ass menu with all the missions, but it's pretty good money. You just got to physically do stuff by hand. But yeah, basically, on the 14th is when the new Path of Exile League launches, and I'm going to be probably playing the shit out of that. So hopefully, I'm not saying that we're probably going to be able to get partnered, but hopefully we'll be close enough then where it won't hurt too much. That a lot of people will, you know, catch the PoE stream or something. I don't know, but thank you all for sticking around and helping me thus far. I really appreciate it. Even if you're here from the raids, even if you only pop by every now and then, it's all helping, so.
Hello there.
Hey, what's up, Major Scrin? Good day to you too, buddy. How is your day going? Oh, 6 a.m. for me, finally, so I guess it is daytime. Oh, where's my phone? Hang on, I'm gonna get my phone. It's starting to get like morning time. I might get a call from the dude. More than likely, I'll have to give them a call, but. How are ya? Good? Thanks. Already hot as F over here. Huh. Yeah, I got a window AC unit. Specifically because... yeah, shit gets hot, yo. I live in Texas. I'm not about to be dealing with that. But yeah, we got solar cells and stuff on the house as well. We got a lot of extra power. So, we like to run the AC. But yeah, things are great, Scren. Ugh. Yes, yes, 'tis toasty, indeed. Just try to wear some loose clothing and get a popsicle every now and then, I guess. But yeah, any big plans, Scren, for you today? You gonna do anything fun or cool? Hop on SC after some chores. Be Luke, Goblin, and Pyro for the day, methinks. Nice, nice. Yeah, we were messing around Hathor's site, doing some of the new Foxwell missions. That was alright. Now we're just chilling, hanging out, doing some mining. But yeah, hope you have a relaxing day, man. Oh, I gotta get a bunch of chores and stuff done too. Gotta do the dishes, get the kitchen clean, start to get the entryway clean, and then move towards the garage. Finally actually start cleaning out the garage. My mom can park her car in the fucking garage. Can move mine out, have room for some stuff. Just basically trying to clean, like, you know, kitchen, then going to den, then to the, you know, other rooms, and just get a whole bunch of deep, deep cleaning done. Moving furniture, reorganizing shit, storing a bunch of stuff. So, seeing mine a lot on Daymar. Is there a particular reason they have resource in abundance? Nope. They have everything. Some places will have this, some places won't have that. Daymar has a little bit of everything. It doesn't have a lot of it, but it has everything. And that's the key, is that I can usually, well, that was the plan, is back before they added Stellaron and all these other extra minerals in the most recent patches, but Daymar was the place that you could get a little bit of everything. And it's just, you know, good vibes mining at Daymar. I like the Ambitious Dream Station. Seraphim Crusader is always nice to have nearby. Good views up here on the North Pole. I like it. It really is. I mean, it might be a barren kind of barren, wastelandy desert, but, you know, the views from it are great, and it's got Tatooine vibes, so what's not to like, man? It's got Tatooine Dune vibes. It's got a strong sci-fi feel to it. You know, there was that other movie I was telling you guys about. I was telling my friend, reminding him, he's like, oh, that's such a good movie. It's that Hunter Prey movie. That group that crash lands in the desert and their prisoner escapes. And it's like this big cat and mouse, you know, movie for like the next 3 or 4 days while they await rescue. Great, great sci-fi movie. Kind of got like Pitch Black, like, you know, small group of people filming out in the desert type of feels. Quantanium. Only 5 SCU though. Probably worth skipping until we get a bigger amount, because that'll just be technically a waste of time to go straight back to the refinery so quickly. We haven't even really been to the refinery yet. We got back from a crash and suffocating out in space. Yeah, let's keep rolling. What's up, Smoke? How you doing? Very sci-fi. Yep. How you doing, man? What are you mining for? Wicklow? No, just Quantanium mining to do something to keep you guys entertained. I should be busting out the pirate wheel and doing capital ship hunting and all that shit like that. But gonna be ordering the cockpit here in a few hours. We actually just crossed the $2,400 mark on the GoFundMe project. So first phase complete. Gonna be ordering the cockpit, like I said, today in a few hours, hopefully. And then, yeah, we gotta focus on building that over the next few streams, getting that ready for the Bar Citizen in Austin, Texas. Congrats. Yep, thank you. Bye, have a nice day. See you soon, dude. Thank you, Digi. I appreciate you dropping by. Stay safe and fly right, man. Thank you for the voodoo that you do, buddy. But yeah, just hanging out and doing stuff to do stuff. Mining takes a good amount of time in between attempts if you're just fishing for Quantanium. I mean, it gives me a good amount of Quantanium to trade later. I hear it's going for like, what, 40, 50,000 an SCU on trading markets? So, we could definitely get away with selling a bunch of it. We just need to join a high pop after it's all refined. Send it to my station and have them pick it up there. Okay, keep moving, keep moving. But yeah, Smoke, what you been up to lately? Any more? I was just about to say, what have you been eating, making lately? Just made more fried prosciutto mozzarella sticks and tri-tip steak. What is tri-tip? What cut is that? Because I'm a ribeye man, like, you know. If I eat a ribeye, I usually ain't messing with it. Are those just like, you know, just having steak cut into bits and tips? Because I had that as like a order to go with a salad before at this chain of restaurants called Steak Express, which delivers steak to your door. Yes, it's Texas. It's beautiful. And it's not a bad steak either. But yeah, I actually just made earlier in the stream a breakfast sandwich that was freaking delicious. Breakfast, it was bacon, egg, cheese, little smoky hash brown on a bun with some jelly and mayo, garlic mayo. It's very good stuff. Tri-tip is a triangular cut beef from the bottom sirloin. Okay, okay, gotcha. So, sirloin, okay. Not bad, not bad. You know what I had been getting into recently, especially if I got like a cookout or a grill? They call them Southwest Grillers. But basically, they are nice, chewy, tender meat. Oh, here we go. 31, 34, 82. This might be doable. But yeah, it's, let's see here. Amazing cut of beef, but most people are unfamiliar with it. Yeah, I mean, I'd heard of it before, but usually it's only like specialty restaurants that'll have like the tri-tip or something as far as the cut that you can get on the quick and easy for order. Hang on, what is Southwest Grillers cut? Okay, so yeah, you might have to ask the butcher for Southwest Grillers. It is a cut of meat right behind the front shoulder. Okay, so yeah. A Western Griller steak. Random boneless Southwest Grillers. Yeah, so I came across this cut. They look like little filet mignons, but they're really freaking cheap at the store. And, yeah, it's great if you go to, like, a cookout and want to make a bunch of steak for friends and stuff. So, I don't know if they're, like, you know, normally a regular thing at other places, but they're definitely at my local store in Texas. And, yeah, they're amazing. Cheap, quick steaks that you could get up and running for everybody to just have and eat. And very tender, too. Can you link it later? I will. In fact, I'll do it right now. I pulled it up, but I need to find a good picture of the ones that I usually get. Let's see here. Southwest Grillers.
Hello there.
Let's see here. Grumpy told me about a cut of meat he got from Market Street stores called Southwest Griller. Yeah, see? I don't know if this is an actual thing. Any pics? Nope. Okay, yeah. You might have to ask the butcher for Southwest Grillers. There's a cut of meat right behind the front shoulder. He'll know what you're talking about. So yeah, this might just be a special cut. It could be, let's see here, flat iron steak. I'm not sure. Flat iron steak is the same cut as the top blade steak and comes from 7-bone part of the shoulder. They just cut it differently. Used to cut the top blade out as a roast. Now they divide it and remove the line of cartilage that runs through it. Ah, that's why it has that shape then. Top blade is supposed to be the second most tender cut on a beef, only next to the tenderloin. That's why it tastes like a tenderloin. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. I was told it was a cut from the backside of the front legs. Most stores, except Market Street, throw it in for ground meat. Tip sizzler steaks? Yeah, I bet you it's just a bunch of different names. Ball tip steak. Yeah, that's that one. Sounds amazing. Always down for a steak. Exactly. So yeah, indeed. I just typed in Southwest Griller, and that's the name from Market Street. So it's a Texas brand of stores, butcher cut, it seems. At least that's the name that they have for it. I'll definitely post you some pictures next time I buy some. Let me see if I could find some online. I don't think I'll find the actual cut, since it seems to be leftover meat that's thrown in for ground meat, which makes sense. Southwest Grillers steak. Hang on, I will find this. Now I'm on it. Man on a mission. And see, it's not that. They're like little round cuts that clearly have like a half, mark through it. And the way that guy described the shoulder cut being used, that makes a lot of sense. It's not chuck steak. It's definitely not chuck. Yeah, might just be a local cut. I'll have to find out more information for you. But here, I'll link you that forum post. There you go. You can kind of get some information from there. Maybe you can talk to your local butcher, see what he has to say. I will post this also in the food and drink sections. All right, cool. But yeah, they're really, really cheap for how tender they are. And if you season them and spice them, if you know how to cook a steak, you got a lot of cheap steak right there for a cookout. It's great. I mean, it's nothing like, crazy like a tomahawk. But, if you got a lot of people you got to feed. Oh, God damn it. They're great for, like, cutting into bits, making shish kebabs with, or having, like, steak sandwiches.
Hello there.
Damn it. Not very good today. Come on. Famous YouTuber Giga Foods made a marinade I've been using forever. More famous, just blended up whole pineapple. Ah, I was about to say, let me guess, is pineapple something? Yeah, that'll give it a nice kick. My standard go-to, basically I copied the recipe from the best steakhouse I've ever been to here in Texas, which puts it pretty high in the running for best steakhouse worldwide. I've been to Vegas, New York, okay, I haven't been to New York, but I've been to Vegas and had steaks there that you pay quite a lot of money for, and I'm just like, yeah, I mean, I don't think they know how to cook a good steak. I think they know how to charge a lot of money for a steak, but anyways, I copied the recipe from the best place I've ever had a steak from, and it's olive oil, and then Cavender's Greek seasoning, and then cook over mesquite wood. And that alone is plenty enough to get you literally so far on a simple ribeye with nothing else. No marinade, just the mesquite flavor mixed with the Greek seasoning and the olive oil. It all just works, and it's so quick and simple. It's also great for chicken, too. Yeah, makes any cut of beef tender to do all the tenderizing you need. See, yeah, I don't mess with, okay, so what I say to that is, well, why do you need to make a piece of beef tender? Why aren't you buying and cooking a ribeye? But for those that want to use a different cut other than a ribeye, yeah, I could see that great being for a New York strip or something. It's a lot more tough. But I always have a ribeye, and yeah, my Texas ribeyes here are pretty tender and juicy and tasty. Yep. I don't think we're going to get this one. Man, there's some big rocks out here today. Yeah. If you're buying cheap, yep. If you want some like, I never really had to, but from what I understand, remember when skirt steak used to be cheap? You can make a nice set of fajitas every now and then, and now everybody's fucking buying it, making fajitas with it, and it's expensive cut. Same thing kind of happened with like wings. Like wings were like a throwaway bit of chicken until everybody and their mama decided to open up a bar that would sell, you know, buffalo wings. With the buffalo wing craze taking off, yeah. Wings are now expensive. I used to go to Buffalo Wild Wings and get like, it was like 35-cent boneless, no, not boneless, 35-cent wing Tuesday. And I'd get like 50 wings for like $20. It was crazy. Rings and skirt steak used to be cheap as fuck. See, I'm not the only one. I'm not crazy. Like wings and skirt steak was just throwaway meat. Now everybody's doing fajitas, street tacos, fucking buffalo wings. Shit's expensive. You're paying like more than $1 per wing now, premium, at a restaurant. Even for like a bulk order of like 18. Shit, like a dozen wings costs like $16, it feels like. A dozen good wings. Now, I will say that usually they are ordering bigger sized wings. The 30-cent boneless, the 30-cent wings that I got back in the day from Wild Wings, they were definitely tiny little wings. But I think they weren't growing chicken to specifically make good wings, since them's throwaway meat. I heard that some weird shit happened with like UPS. Just a bunch of basically I think like shutdowns and cuts from funding the government and whatnot. Most recent round of bullshit with the current administration, but whatever. Anyways, like a round of chicken eggs, hatchling eggs, they got sent to USPS, dropped them off. The delivery acceptor, the person taking the chickens, like, wasn't there to accept them, or something happened and like there was a mess up and he didn't accept them, and so they kept them at the facility, and then all of a sudden they all hatched, and so basically they have like 1,000 little baby chickens that they have to deal with now. And so I think UPS sent them to a animal facility. No, they sent them to like an animal shelter. They hatched, and now they have like 1,000 little chickens to deal with. And somebody called them up saying, yo, I'll take those. Them's good chickens for eating. They're meant for like to be cut and made for breasts. And like, they're the chicken that grows up specifically for, eating. You could have them lay eggs, but they're better for, cuts of meat type of chicken. And someone called up the animal shelter and like, I'll take them chickens off your hand. Them's good eating. But they're like, this is a no-kill shelter. We're legally not allowed to do that. So they have a bunch of chickens they got to deal with. So... I don't know if you've ever had to deal with chickens at that scale. That's not a fun time. It's also not a very smelly time. Not a very good smelling time at all. Speaking of a good time, though, hey, Smoke, did you hear? New PoE patch coming out. Going to be a big Atlas update. Whole bunch of quality of life stuff. Very, very excited for that. Grinding your ass off, looking for a good camo. What do you mean camo? Like good armor? $24 or $33. I don't know what that means. Oh, COD. Okay. Yeah, see, yeah, no. Never been a big Call of Duty player. I did Counter-Strike. Just never liked the way Call of Duty played. Like, ever. I was definitely more of a Battlefield fan. But now Battlefield kind of plays like Call of Duty too. So... 11 assault rifles, 9 SMGs, 2 shotguns, and 2 melees for 24 opals out of 33. Wonderful. And good luck. LFV has a time sometimes how long one's been streaming, what time's it right now, how many viewers it has. Just remember, think that you're complaining of, yeah, it has that. It doesn't work. I can see how long I've been streaming and the time, but the viewer count sits at 0. I've already messaged them on their forums. They're aware of it. They don't give a shit. They don't have any plans to update or fix it. It's one of their lesser side projects they made way long ago, and they're happy that it works. If it works at all, but they're not going to put any resources to fixing. $1.5 minutes to go, so you can repay your buddy. Nice. Making that cash back pretty decently. Yeah, it has all of that stuff. It's just broken, and they're not, you know, going to fix it ever. So, yeah, just got to deal with it. Still have no clue how many people are watching at any given moment. Dude, fucking come on, chat. Update. Jesus Christ. The shitty part is that I know when somebody types. It's because I have the other chat program that actually works worth a fucking damn. Well, yeah, but like, you know, if it's your job and you're trying to push partner and get a specific number that you're trying to hit an average, you'd like to monitor that number and average. It's definitely not needed, but it's just stupid that it fucking happened right as I absolutely needed it.
Nothing like a good bottle of
Alright,
Chateau
well,
de la
that's ad break. I'll be right back.
You're right there, Chachi.
Enjoy the commercials.
Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking Chateau de la Chasselet wine? Aye, in them days, we'd have been glad to have a can of pips. A cup of warm pips out of a broken machine and 0 sugar. Or pips even. Ours was filthy in a cracked can. We never used to have a cup. We used to have a drink out of a rolled up newspaper
The best we could manage was to suck on a piece of damp cloth. But you know, we were happy in those days, even though we were poor. Aye, because we were poor. My old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. He was right. I was happier then, and I had nothing. We used to live in this tiny old house with a great big holes in it. House? You were lucky to have a house. We used to live in one room, all 126 of us, up on the 200th floor at Area 12. Half the floor was missing. We were all huddled together in one corner for fear of falling. You were lucky to have a room. We used to have to live in a frozen corridor, half buried in the snow at New Babbage. Oh, we used to dream of living in a corridor. Would have been a palace to us. We used to live in an old hydrogen tank on a rubbish float barge near Orison. We got woken up every morning having a load of rotting fish dumped all over us. House. Humph. Oh, well, when I say house, it was a hole in the rubbish fields outside of Lorville, covered by a piece of tarpaulin. But it was a house to us. We were evicted from our hole in the ground at Lorville. We had to go and live in the lake before it dried up, and we had to move to Arcorp. You were lucky to have a dried up lake. There were 160 of us living in a small shoebox in the middle of a frozen lake outside of Babbage. Cardboard box. Aye, you were lucky. We lived for 3 months in a brown paper bag in a septic tank. 'Twas before we found the hydrogen tank. We used to have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, clean the bag, eat a crust of stale bread, go to work to the mill for 14 hours a day at the shipyards, week in, week out. When we got home, our dad would thrash us to sleep with his belt. Luxury. We used to have to get out of the lake at 3 o'clock in the morning, clean the lake, eat a handful of hot gravel, go to work at the mill every day for 2 pence a month, come home, and Dad would beat us around the head and neck with a broken bottle. If we were lucky. Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night, lick the frozen road clean with our tongues. We had half a handful of freezing cold gravel, worked 24 hours a day at the mill for 4 pence every 6 years, and when we got home, our dad would slice us in two with a bread knife. Right. I had to get up in the morning at 10 o'clock at night, half an hour before I went to bed. Drink a cup of sulfuric acid, work 29 hours a day in the mine, pay the mine owner for permission to go home, and when we got back, our dad and mother would kill us and dance about on our grave singing hallelujah. Aye, but you try telling the young people that today. Will they believe you? No. No. Oh, shit. How? How does this happen? Literally, for 1 second, I look away and it's tangled. Alrighty. Honestly, I like live more, but I would do wish there's a dedicated view counter in case I ever do want to stream YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Yeah, the whole point being that, like I get partnered with Twitch, then I don't have to really worry about view counter because I know I can keep an audience, right? Then, you know, I pull up, try to, if I can get partnered on Twitch, then I plan to get a Patreon page, redo a few key things for the actual stream setup, maybe incorporate the new computer that I have as the new streaming computer, and then we basically have it to where I will stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I don't think I'll be able to do chat from YouTube, but the idea being that it will be I'll put all my VoDs there. And, like, maybe I holler at this company that starts to do editing for me and takes a cut of my revenue and, you know, helps manage stuff. If that's the case, then I reorganize everything to where anything I do will be off the Chachi Sanchez channel, and anything that I stream and VOD and, you know, that company's edits, that'll be coming to, like, the VR Citizen YouTube channel that I also own and operate but don't really post anything to. So, if things like that go well, I would have the YouTube stream not have any music or like stream UI. I'd want it to be like web camera and maybe the chat, but maybe not even the chat. Just be like web camera and pure game feed and audio from the game and my voice only. Just real clean video that you could use for editing and highlighting with. And then Twitch would have all the, you know, audio, extra stuff, and the overlays and alerts and crap like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's just an idea in my head. If I can get OBS to split video feed like that and have certain things be on one video and the others on another. Basically, just be having the overlays on or off between the two feeds. But yeah, I could. I really wish I could use my Stream Deck a lot more, Tamarisk, because I have like an extra one sitting in a box, and I have the one that I have right now for swapping scenes and stuff. But like, it's hard to, because of where I have it placed. It's way up there behind my drink, and it's just, you know, kind of hard to get to like kind of do quick and easy fun stuff. Like, I've always thought about having a lot of my emotes and commands on the Stream Deck, like a lot of other streamers, but being able to quickly access and get through them and not be able to verify that I am on the menu that I'm at. It's one thing that I know, like, this button does my landing gear. Alright, boom, landing gear is now down, okay? I know that that will do that every time. With the Stream Deck, though, it is menus within submenus within submenus, and if I'm one submenu off, and I'm just flying blind and hitting what I think is this emote, but it actually plays like a fart noise or something, then yeah. So basically it all comes up to where I'd have to do this with it anyways, and if I'm doing this, then I'm not really playing in VR. Just trying to have as little immersion breaks as possible, really. Because, yes, I could lift the headset every time I wanted to do something with the Stream Deck, but, you know, that wouldn't be for good footage or highlights, and, you know, also that's just going to put stress on the cable. It's just a whole bunch of things I'd rather not do. Just to fucking see, you know, my view counter. Or, you know, mess with any other things that I put on the Stream Deck. But the new Cockpit. The new Cockpit, I want to have a web camera, Stream Deck, and OBS attached to it to where people can hit a button and record footage. How much is a load of quant going for, by the way? I think on the aftermarket, around 40 to 50,000. Single SCU is like 27,000 at the TDD, though. What is going on here? It's like that rock has been cracked already.
Hello
That's
there.
interesting. This has already been cracked. Somebody's been here before. These are all loose rock. Bastards. Alright, where's that juicy quant at? Ugh. Alrighty. Try to hit one more good hit of Quantanium here. And then I think I could probably do like maybe 2 more loads. If I get an email here at around 7 a.m., then I think I'll sign off, because then I got to make a call and then order my cockpit. But if not, I'll wait. We'll do 2 loads, and then I'll sign off.
Hello there.
Ugh. Ugh. Not really tired, but getting a bit of yawning in. Okay, that sandwich was delicious and I could use a nap, but we're going to power through. Just like have something so good to eat, you just want to lay down for a little bit. The itis. Damn and blast. Gotta keep moving. Good amount of Fane malign we're finding, which is hilarious because the one time I actually tried to look for it, I couldn't find any on Daymar. Which is par for the course with this game. Okay, Agricum. Still no quant hits. Getting pretty barren out here.
Hello there.
Come on. Really? Just a single rock? That's some bullshit. There we go.
Hello there.
Alright, Festinite. Come on, just one good hit of quant. And then it'll be 7 a.m. for me. It'll be perfect time to probably start heading out. I got emailed the other day at 7 a.m. with the near final bid. I need to check my email here in a bit. See if we got any updates. Pexelite. Gold. Nobody cares about gold. Terranite. Get all the ites. No quantanium.
Hello there.
Here we go. This is the one. Here we go. Alright, come on. One of these is going to have something. Let me guess. Nothing in this one, too. Ugh. There we go. Okay, iron.
Hello there.
Gold. Come on.
Hello there.
Alright, Laranite. Come on, one of these has got to be a good hit. All impossible rocks, though. Kind of glad we didn't get a quant hit. Alright, come on. Alright, Boras. That's not what we're looking for.
Hello there.
Come on. Sometimes it takes quite a while in between hits.
Hello there.
Damn it. 160 SCU. Son of a bitch.
Hello there.
Hey, there's the trash man coming. And I've already put the trash down. Go me. "7 a.m. on the dot." Iron Jesus seems to be saying no today. Yeah, I mean, we got a few hits, but they're just all big giant rocks that we need to crew. Which, you know, normally I wouldn't mind calling one together, but I'm just trying to relax and chill today. Bigger, better things that I want to get fried and taken care of with the Cockpit project. Once I have that out of the way and, you know, in the back of my mind,
Hello there.
done, then I can, you know, focus on other stuff until it gets here. And then we'll be able to be ready for building it. So. In the background, we also got this new VR Citizen auto installer that I'm keeping tabs on and gonna have to make a tutorial for. So yeah, just a lot of stuff's going around and happening in the background. Come on, one more good hit. Never-ending project pile. Yep.
Hello there.
Gold. Laranite. Boy, she really isn't wanting to appear, is she? Ooh, there's a big ping. 12 clicks out? What's that? Have you seen Hankins' mining refinery backlog? Nuh-uh. I saw, what's his name, Red Monster, post that giant 14-day refinery order. Ah, I was about to say, where the hell? So mine with a couple, with 8 other people, and he's got multiple 14-day orders. Damn. I was about to say, it'll probably be canceled by the way that they're getting all of the PTU stuff done. Probably going to have a live build within a week or so. These are all impossible. But yeah, if he was part of Red Monster's group, then yeah, more power to them all. Can't wait to see how that does turn out. But yeah, I don't think you're going to get that order by the time it's done. Good for science, though. I hear that they changed that in the PTU, though, to where it doesn't stack all of the orders. It could run, like, you know, simultaneous small ones, or, you know, concurrent orders don't, you know, linearly stack. Takes a lot less time for it. Well, yeah, that's what they said, that they'd already made changes to where, like, the bulkier your orders are, the less time it takes.
Hello there.
Because the deal is that you can't really pick what you refine from the station. You just hit station and it pulls everything. So if you store like a shitload, it just mines it all. So yeah, if they were to give us the ability to pick exactly what we wanted to refine, that'd definitely be optimal, but that's probably a lot tougher to do than just, you know, seeing if they could do it the other way. Just cut down on orders, make them take less time for more bulk. But yeah, it's parallel. It's decent how they're fleshing it out. I like it. Made it expansible so that they can gradually see them doing that due to literally everything CIG do. Yeah. Just plan for the future, plan ahead type of thing. Long ass hour when you're hungry and waiting for the store to open up. Oh, I bet. Yeah. That's why I love being so close to a market street. It's like a upper class Walmart. It's open 24 hours, but like it's got all the, imagine like a Whole Foods grocery store that's open 24 hours. That's basically what a market street is. And yeah. I don't get to mess with any poor people and bums. It's that fancy up part of town, which is nearby, which is nice.
Hello there.
There's a cave near you. That POI was underground. What? Like behind me? That one? That 16K out one? Love a Whole Foods that was 24 hours. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Obviously, the butcher and stuff is all closed, but you could get, like, you know, it's basically going to, like, a Walmart, and you don't have to interact with all the Walmart people. Cluster of surface gems. How did you even see that? I've lost it by now. There's no way. I'm not even paying attention. I'm so poor I couldn't pay attention. No, that's... Yeah, I have no clue where it's at now. What's up, Junkyard? How you doing? So you're having in mind obsessively to prove Bexley was profitable and to be proven horribly, horribly wrong. Yeah, no. You're looking to get gold, and then whatever else you can manage. Gold at the bare minimum, if you're not quant mining. Oh, here we go. Obsidian. Look, this is the one quant rock in the middle of nowhere. This is it. Fancy up. Shit, I'm in the poor hood. Don't even have the brand name fruit. They label it with fruit. OOT for legal reasons. Ugh, poor ass. Is gold valuable? It's the, like, quantanium and then gold and then all the other minerals, so yeah. Got a family dollar. We got vitamin D, Tang if we're lucky. Welcome to Oklahoma. Yeah, Okla's stupid. Yeah, it's not a fancy place. My dad used to live in Lawton, next to the artillery school. You're in Lawton, Meth Town? Huh? How funny. So you hear the booming thunder of artillery all the time then, yeah? Oh, perfect. Ad break time. Alright, so hopefully we find a bit of quantanium here, and then we can actually mine something and then get up out of here.
Hello there.
I gotta start to focus on my cockpit.
Oh, now what in tarnations is this? Holy Toledo, it's time.
Yep.
Okay, so now this would be
BRB
the
ad
point
break.
where I'd walk up, go over to the pistol cabinet, and I'd pull out a cowboy hat and I'd put that on just like Slim Pickens style. But I couldn't find my cowboy hat, and I don't think I could get that to work with the VR headset. So just pretend that I did that, and then let's keep on going with the gag. Bombing run check sequence initiated. Autopilot engaged. CRM 114 discriminators engaged. Communications now locked to priority only. Target designated Victor Ranger 1.16. Check Victor Ranger 116. Estimated time to target 1 minute and 40 seconds. Main payload of 4 size 10 Moab mini nuclear strategic strikers. Armed and ready. Automated payload delivery system engaged. Prepared to open bomb bay doors. Stand by. Bomb bay doors non-functional. Switching to backup circuits. Bomb bay doors still non-functional. Engaging emergency power and override. Negative, still non-functional. Deploying explosive bolts.
Explosive bolts not responding. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna head down there and see what's going on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're done messing around.
We interrupt this episode to bring you a special announcement in your #1 trusted news source, Crazy Sanchez.
Thanks, folks. Crazy Sanchez here, and I want to bring VR Citizen to you. We're building a mobile VR cockpit that we can take to Citizencon and bar citizens in your local area. We need all the help, support, and voodoo that you do over at the GoFundMe link in the description below. Thank you again, and stay safe, fly right.
Hello there.
All right, let's try to finish this up here. No email from the 8020 engineer yet. So remember that you can get Karenite normally, only appears in the big laser cave over on Hurston in Baradum Rocks. Wait a minute, so Baradum Rocks will have a chance to spot a little nugget of Karenite? Is that what you're saying? Not in a full Karenite rock? Not gonna go take a nap, Chachi? No. That was that one time, alright? I just rested my eyes and came back half an hour later. That's supposedly the case. Interesting. I guess that's just, you know, old wives' tale rumor for right now. Nobody has confirmed that. Yeah. Normally it's only in the Hathor cave. Alright, we're looking for just one good hit here.
Hello there.
Freaking barrel. I can't wait till all this other stuff is actually needed for crafting. And be like, oh look, some grade A barrel. That'll be worth something to someone. Somewhere. So here the golem's base laser is like 1.5 stronger than the prospector. Does that help at all? It does, but that's all you have access to. Like the prospector laser you can swap out and get stuff that's 2 times more powerful and has more modules. With that said, the golem laser has 2 module slots, so it's not horrible. It's 2 or is it 1? I think it's 2. But at the cost of more instability than the laser that it competes with power-wise, so. But yeah, it's not that it's stronger, it's just that it's a stronger laser than the stock one, but the stock one you can swap out on the prospector. You can't swap the laser at all on the golem. But by default, it is more powerful, so I think it's a good trade-off. It's a solid balance. You get up and running and mining quicker and cheaper at the cost of a little bit more danger, possibly, with the instability factor, but you can't swap out for something better on the same platform. You need to upgrade a platform to play with the other mining heads. Yeah, she has. Both have 32 SCU. The Prospector in 4 8-size bags. The Golem in 2 16 SCU crates. Nothing better than playing with your heads. You shush.
Hello there.
Thank you for lurking. I appreciate that. Alright. We're almost done here anyways. As soon as we get this Quantanium hit, I gotta get up out of here and holler at a guy about a cockpit. You're fine. No, it's about time anyways. Everybody's either getting into lunchtime in Europe or everybody's waking up in America. And more importantly, all the other streamers are starting to come online. That's usually when my viewers dip and everybody's either passing out or heading out. So, I seem to have found my window of success. So we play into the strengths. But god damn it, it's almost 7:30 here. About to be 8 a.m. and still no quant hit.
Hello there.
Dude, now we're not even getting scanning patches.
Hello there.
Probably gonna go buy breakfast, call Mom about her hip, then food come, then food coma the fuck out till 3 p.m. Yeah, definitely gonna be taking a nap soon. I just want to get this cockpit ordered and on the way before I relax. But before I do that, I want to find one more bit of Quantanium. Starting to get a little bullshit. Come on. Ooh, bit of a shadow wonky there. Alright, here we go. One of these has got to have what we need. Alright, layer night. Whoa. Bexalite. Gold. Layer night. Come on. I don't even care if it's just a tiny little bit. Vexilite. Damn it. Oop. Come on. Dude. This is crazy. One of the bigger unlucky streaks I've ever had.
Hello there.
Ah, it's all rocky over here. Surely we'll find something. Scan. Nope, nothing. It is kind of odd that I'm skipping over like 99% of the rocks on the planet to find... Ah, no, these rocks. These are the ones that I can scan. But, you know, gameplay. Bro, we're gonna get like to the other side of the planet at this rate.
Hello there.
Dude, how can there be nothing? Oh my lord, dude, Ferrisalt with the 76 viewer raid. Dude, what's up, man? I guess we're going a bit longer. How you guys doing, man? What's up? How's everybody doing? Welcome, welcome. You sleep now? Enjoy your sleep, man. I hope you had a good raid, buddy. Dude, welcome everybody. How is everybody doing? Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. But yeah, get some sleep. What's up, Rammy? Or Ram1313? How you doing? We're just trying to find some Quantanium here. If things go really well, I order my mobile VR cockpit frame here in like an hour or so. Just waiting on a phone call and an email, basically. And then, yeah, I could stream for another couple of hours and then I'm going to pass out. But welcome, everybody. If you're not aware, I'm Chachi Sanchez, the VR Citizen. And, yeah. thank you, Fairasalt, for doing the amazing content that you do with Star Citizen. If you guys aren't aware, drop by, follow, and give him a like, subscribe, maybe even a what do you call it? Twitch Prime or two. So, but yeah, we're just here slaving away, trying to find Quantanium. We are just having a really bad luck streak. Haven't found anything for like an hour. Galileo, Galileo.
Hello
Yeah, what's
there.
up, everybody? All these rocks and nothing to mine. Dude, there's nothing on the scopes. It's crazy how barren this place is.
Hello there.
Ugh. Welcome, everybody. Hello there. There we go. Finally, something. There we go. Good old shale. This is where the Quant's at, yeah? Terranite.
Hello there. Hello there.
Oh my lord. Are we, like, never gonna find Quantanium ever again? Alright, 8.25 million is in the pocket and can repay. Nice. Congrats. It's all profit from here on out, I guess.
Hello there.
I remember what profit used to feel like. Them's were good days. Time to take a break from hauling? Yeah, I bet.
Hello there.
Alright, come on, man. One of these has got to have some quant. Oh, okay, here we go. This should be plenty. There's no way we don't find Quantanium here. There's like 20 hits. One of these. If it's like a 1 in 20 roll, we got it. We got 5% right here. The Grickum. Bexelite. Ugh, gold? Gold, god damn it. Does VR still need to bypass EAC? Yes, but if you're wondering if CIG have a problem with that, no, they do not. We've got basically a compromise to where VR Citizen works in the PU, uses an older version of EAC that we're allowed to bypass. CIG don't care that we do that. But we cannot play VR in the PTU because it uses the current version of EAC, and we can't bypass that. So, everybody's happy, everybody wins. Well, I mean, you know, we're not really happy until CIG give us proper VR in-house, but we'll sit here and wait till they do.
Hello there.
No problem, man. Thank you. No Quantanium. Son of a bitch, man. And it has been another 45 minutes. That is crazy how time has flied. Time has flown by. Thundercats, ho! Alright, calm down, Vicious. Ugh, time flies when you're having fun. This is not fun. Having fun is actually getting Quantanium. This is work, yeah, exactly. This doesn't feel fun. Bro. This has been one of the
Hello there.
driest spells I've had for Quantanium. All my luck is catching up to me from the previous sessions, just getting it back to back. Played on Eve. Played. Played Eve Online for 7 years. Was your incredibly friendly neighborhood pusher. Felt like working. Yeah. Getting away from your job to play your other job. Did them at the same time. Been working from home since 2008. Nice. Yeah, that definitely helps. Ugh. Alright, come on. Single igneous deposit. This has got the Quantanium. Clearly. Oh, okay. Multiple igneous deposits. Alrighty. One of these has Quantanium. Clearly.
Hello there.
Come on. God damn it. Dude, it is crazy. This is absolutely crazy how much not Quantanium we are finding. I've never had this dry of a spell. Oh, thank God. Oh, God damn it. 87 SCU. Resistance, instability. This might be doable? Maybe. Maybe.
Hello there.
Probably should have gotten the Bormax, because that one actually does instability. This Optimax is great. For the other one. What do you call it? Not instability. Dude. Bro. There we go. Dude. Really? Put it in your hands.
Hello there.
Alright, get rid of it. Grab the other one. Oh my gosh, dude, just grab it. Ah, here we go. Here we go. All right, boom. Oof, that sounds pretty awful. Oh, we're so close. $89. Dude, come on. I can get it. I can get it. We'll move this one just a little bit. Got it. I knew it. All right, cool. Let's go. All right, let's see if we can crack this bastard. What I need to do is start carrying the ones with instability drop on them. Those seem to be the most important ones for finding Quantanium and cracking them. Having the resistance drop is decent, but... Five minutes and go get some breakfast. Cheese sticks, tang. And what might be a meat stick? Well, I hope you enjoy. Still don't think we're gonna crack this. Yeah, we need to get the other mining tools. The ones that drop the The ones that drop the, what do you call it? The instability, not the resistance.
Landing gear up. Engines off. Landing gear down.
Alright, let's go get the gadget. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, let's keep searching then, I guess. Alright, let's keep rolling.
Hello there.
Engines on. Launch sequence complete.
Oh my lord. Alright, so that's Quantinium's a bust.
Landing gear up.
Alright. Another ad break, folks. Be right back. I'm gonna go check on my cockpit order.
Here at
BRB.
Crusader Industries' Universal Headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprised of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries' Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O-deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The Quantum Encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay.
Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many Atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the Atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an Atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, used stock of Atlases, Atlasi, Atlas-C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything? Very possible, very... Okay.
Hello there.
All right. Okay, let's find some Quantanium. It's out here somewhere, ain't it? Like it has to be, right?
Hello there.
Nope. Bro, where are the rocks? Whoa! Can I ride my magic bus? This song's about drugs. Alright, gold. Bexalites.
Okay. Nothing there. Ooh. That almost could have been a little bad. Where's the Quan at, chat? Where'd it go? We're practically around the other side of the planet right now. 8 rolls around, the goddamn heavens open up. Yeah, it's been raining a lot around me too lately. Which is good. It's not going to be a dry summer. Had a bunch of hail the other week. Actually, that was like a couple nights ago. And here, rain on the same day, the wood station be like, oh, we're in a burn ban. No one used their barbecues? That's rough. Alright, Terranite. Gold. Titanium. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, we did it. We found it. Oh. Oh, it's 8:09 a.m. It's only been like an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes since we last saw some. Holy shit. All right. Nice. All right, it does exist, chat. We found some. So I just might anything came in and just sort out the fuck later. Same profit last time. Well, I mean, if you specifically need Quantanium for something, then yeah, you have to find it. But yeah, you're gonna make a lot more money if you're just mining the just stuff instead of waiting for the perfect stuff. Nice. But yeah, like, if the Wicklow requires 25 SCU of Quantanium to get a single one of the, you know, Wicklow Quantanium bits, then yeah, you need to go get 25 SCU of Quantanium. So in that instance, yeah, just get fucked, go find some. But in general, yeah, if you're just getting, like, you know, the better than average stuff, whenever you find a good clump of it, you're going to make plenty of money. Alrighty. Need quartz and metals too for insert lore purposes. Yeah, yeah. Like that one time we needed tin and ice for whatever random reason. What planet Moon is this? This is Daymar. I always go to Daymar. Best mining spot in the verse. Probably not, but I find it to be a comfy location. That's what I'm all about. Nice, comfy, easy going. You are mine, you are what you are. Oh, wait a minute. I think I accidentally exited out of the warp there. Never heard of an ice tray?
Hello there.
Listen to my baby. Wiki Feet is your new canon name.
Hello there.
That could be worse out there, I say. Okay. We found some Quantanium. Absolutely wonderful. So we're just going to keep doing this until I get an email back from the guy. And then I'm basically going to raid somebody and I'll order my cockpit. 101 current viewers. Yep, we got raided by Ferrisalt. What a brilliant lad. Never heard of Chachi did the Quantanium run in 12 mg.
Your vehicle has been moved to a storage facility. Please visit us again.
Okay, brilliant. finally, another round of Quantanium. Now, I want to get these Optimaxes. These Bormaxes are fucking me over. I've gotten like 2 or 3 fucking rocks I probably could have cracked if I got the resistance. Or no. What do you think? What is it called? Instability down. Yo, come on. Gigamamas. I call them Gary meters.
Hello there.
I need someone from maintenance to get to ventilation control. Ping me when you get there.
Yeah, ping him. Alright, get to ventilation. Christ, you guys. Get your shit together. I'm most disappointed in you. Alright. Look at this. It's like freaking lollygagging on the stairs. Alright, that's why nobody gets anything done. Somebody get to freaking maintenance. Please! Also, somebody left their keys at the kiosk. It's the kiosk, not the keys-osk.
Hello there.
Okay. Do. Decent quant rock there. We got 8 out of it. 6 yield. 6.5. Alright, cool. Brilliant. Alright, buy the Optimaxes. Get a bit of drink, food, water, out of here. Swallow my pride and get the Gore-Tex rain gear outfit. Hungry enough to eat the ass out of a buffalo? Later, vicious. Enjoy your breakfast. Stay safe in the rain. What am I getting? It's utility, yeah? Gadgets. Laser instability minus 7%. Yeah, we want this one. Okay.
Clear Bay 3.
Alright, boom.
Hello there.
Done. Okay, Optimax. Bormax. Grab like 3 of these. If we have a Bormax, we can actually get something done here when we hit these big rocks.
Accounts, contact management. Thank you.
Alright, cool. Food, water, done. Alright, let's get back out there, shall we? Really quickly. Still no update. Alright. We're gonna do one more hit of Quant Rock, then we'll find somebody to raid, and then I'm gonna get up out of here. Make some phone calls.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Isn't even allowed to mod the game to this extent? What? Not really modding the game. I'm using a program that takes any window
Your vehicle has been
and runs it inside your headset stereoscopically. Not really messing with the game at all, except adjusting the resolution and the FOV to match my headset. Still standard controls and cockpit and joysticks and, you know, stuff that you could set up normally. So nothing really extra there. Oh. Alright, alright. No, we can't do PTU in VR. That's the only catch. It is not allowed to bypass EAC to be able to play Star Citizen in VR on the PTU. We can do it on the PU because the PU is running an older version.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems.
Alright. Mother's Indians in the summer with a teenage diplomat. In the dumps with the bumps as the adolescent bumps his way into his hat. When the older on the folder, feeling kinda older, we trip the merry-go-round. With the very unpleasing and squeezing and wheezing, the calliope trip to the ground. Anyways. Calliope crashed to the ground, but she was blinded by the light. Revved up like a deuce, another roller in the night, blinded by the light. Revved up like a deuce, another roller in the night, blinded by the light. Revved up like a deuce, another roller in the night, blinded by the light. Surgical system with the manager, mister. Told me I got what it takes. He said you'll turn your own son into something strong. Play the song with the funky breaks. And Go-Kart Mozart was checking out the weather cart, seeing if it was safe outside. And little Hurly Burly in his curly whirly and asked me if I needed a ride. But she was blinded by the light. Revved up like a deuce, another roller in the night, blinded by the light. Minded by this mother's Indians in the summer with a teenage diplomat. In the dumps with the bumps as the adolescent pumps his way into his hat. When the thundered feeling kinda older, I trip the merry-go-round. With the very unpleasing and squeezing and wheezing, the calliope trip to the ground. I don't know that song. I don't know that line. Do you play off stream at all? I know a lot of content creators don't. No. My entire rig is built for VR, so I can't really just quickly, easily do something and play at my desktop. I have to get all over here and play in VR because all my cockpit controls, all the walking and everything is just built around having the VR headset and the cockpit. So if I don't have all of that, I can't really play at all. And, yeah. Don't feel like busting it all out just to do a quick little simple bunker or a quick little, you know. It's not simple just quickly playing the game anymore with my setup. So, yeah. Sometimes if I need to get a little bit of footage or a screenshot, yeah, I'll hop online. But for the most part, because this is so dependent on VR, it's just a lot of energy to expend to not do it. If I'm okay, it's not that I don't want to do it out of a stream in VR. It's that if I'm going through all this effort to play Star Citizen in VR, I might as well do the little bit of extra effort to just turn on the stream. So that's what it really comes down to. Now, the problem is that the more I stream, the less I get done other shit, like getting my highlights and edits done for YouTube, working on managing troubleshooting on the Discord, working on this new Cockpit project. We got this software project that we're doing as well. So, we've got a lot of stuff that I gotta keep track of and do. So, no real time, even if I wanted to. Hopefully, we get partnered on Twitch here soon. I'll be able to start doing some side games, some side VR stuff. I want to try to set like a day a week aside to do like an actual VR game. Whether it's another sim flying, racing, or, you know, standing VR game. I want to try to throw that into the mix. And then one other day of just, you know, a side game at the desktop. And then try to do like 3 days a week VR Citizen if I'm able. And that'll put me to 5 days a week instead of 3 days like I'm doing now. And then hopefully, with me getting partnered, I can offload some of the editing to some sort of management production company that I might try to partner with if I'm able to. Hopefully if things go super well, and then that'll allow me to just stream all the time. Have 2 days off, 5 days on type of thing. Hopefully. Ideally, you know, maybe this Cockpit thing gets really, really popular and I can rent it out for people to, you know, have for like a week or at a time or something. I don't know. All sorts of ideas come to head with, you know, the mobile cockpit that you can't really use 24/7. So, especially if you already have a rig that you're using. Man with the plan, I like it. I'm trying. Balancing a lot of stuff. Nothing really concrete that's, you know, making me a shitload of money yet, but, you know, stuff is definitely trickling in and the community has interest, so just keep on doing that while we can.
Hello there.
Am I near Hathor? It might just be.
Hello there.
At least we got some good tunes. One man doing do 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 do. Good old Geddy Lee on the bass. Come on. Where's that quant rock? I don't think we're going to have like another hour and a half dry spell of not hitting it, but it really doesn't want to show up today for us. Alright, we're going to find one more really good juicy rock, and then it'll be an 8-hour stream for me. I'm probably going to head off from there. Need to focus on getting in contact with these frame guys and get my shit ordered. Then I can relax for like a couple of days.
Hello there.
Oh, what are we looking for? Oh, just Quantanium. You know, just nothing special, just rocket fuel. Yep, good old Quant.
Hello there.
Finding Quant takes 50 scans to find one with a like 90% chance. Yeah, like I found some back to back 3 or 4 times a couple sessions ago, making up for it now with like an hour and a half lead time between hits. The thing is, I found like 5 or 6 rocks actually this session. I've only been able to mine like I found like I think 8 rocks this session. I've only been able to mine 3 of them. That's the big problem, is that I found 5 impossible ones that I couldn't actually mine. Didn't have a good enough gadget on me. But I got the good gadget that dropped 70% instability. So if we come across one of those, I think we'll be able to crack it. They were just right on the edge. Quant rock, the same as the punk rock? What's up, man? Oh. How you doing, Tech Zero? Glad you could drop by. Not even bother with Quant lately. I just take gold. Yeah, it's just fun for me. I could be mining and actually making money, but I like the thrill of finding Quant. Feels good. It's a good dopamine hit. Feels like every other rock I see is gold, so wouldn't feel good about that unless I mass produced it and got a mass dopamine hit, making like 1 billion of it. Which means I need like the Hercules, I need the Golem set up. That'd be doable, but I need to plan around that being the thing I do all day. Doing good, man. Just working. Hell yeah. What's up, Ecto? How you doing? Glad you could hang out, drop by. Playing for fun is the way it should be. Yeah. I mean, money doesn't really mean anything, especially in the PTU. Not while it's alpha credits. But also, more likely for me, as a content creator, I basically just get money and ships and everything for free if I ask and want to from chat. So, my job is just to keep you guys entertained and find something to do. And if I'm not having fun, you're not having fun. So, trying to have fun mining Quant. Gold. God damn it. And see, I feel like if I do go after gold, I would be constantly just ferrying back to the station over and over. Every rock has gold, I feel. I would want to bulk and mass transit it for sure. May or may not be stocking bags of gold in your warehouse. Try to get your refinery orders in quickly, I'd say. I have no clue. They're probably going to be dropping the patch in like a week or two, it feels like. It's Robo. Do we know Is the Golem coming to in-game sales format too? Somebody asked that earlier. We do not know. I know that the Geo definitely is going to be available. Not sure on the Golem. I can see them holding out a little bit longer on that one because it's a starter ship. But yeah, what you up to? It's Robo. Glad you could hang out. Oh, here we go. A bit of Beggar's Canyon. Oh. Bit of Steely Dan. Gonna do a big refining order when I have enough to do a couple of 32 SU boxes. Nice. Baratum. Insufficient Brad. Nice finding. Hello. That's kind of figuring. I'm finally starting to learn mining a little bit. Been a PvE player most of the time, but some of the guys at work want to learn mining, so I got to learn first to teach them. Yeah, it's like, I mean, you just, you know, pick some rocks. Like, if you're going for gold, just have a bunch of extra space now that you can store space and store bags and remove bags quickly and easily at refineries. Just go after gold and just get as much gold as you can and refine it. Come back in a few days and then just transport it and bing, bang, boom. Hamburger time. You're off to the races. But if you're looking to do quant, it's a little bit more specialized and it's going to take up a bit more of your time. Especially if you're trying to get quant specifically for Wicklow scripts or whatever. But, yeah. In general, if you don't know or realize what exactly is I'm doing, I'll let you down. I'll let you in on this loop. I'm scanning and pinging. Anything that's 9 kilometers or so away, that's going to be an actual cluster of rocks. Anything that's 4 to 5 kilometers or closer that just shows up on the radar, that's going to be a group of small minables that you use the geo or the rock for. So the prospector you want on those far, far away hits way, way out in the distance. And then you just basically scan and you're looking for, well, Quantanium. Eventually, you'll find some. Most likely, it'll be a tiny little nub that, you know, won't even feed anybody, but you won't even have to crack and you can just pick up and go, you know, make a bit of money. Other times, it'll be a big giant rock that you can't even crack and you need a mole. But sometimes you find one that's just right. And in your prospector, you're able to make a bit of money. It helps having gadgets on your person that can drop instability and give a bit of cluster modification. Because that's going to be the thing that really messes us up if we have a just over-the-edge fat rock that we can't crack. Is planet side better than asteroid? I think asteroid... I mine here at Daymar because there's everything here at Daymar. Up until the last patch when they added Stellaron and Rysite and all the new minables. But Daymar has a little bit of Quantanium, a little bit of gold, a little bit of Bexlite, Terranite, all the good stuff. It has just a little bit of. It's not like the most. It's not the most concentrated of any quantity, but it's got all the stuff that you would want. So if you're looking for Quantanium, you don't find any. Well, there's gold, Bexlite, and, you know, Terranite here as well, so.
Hello there.
Learn gadgets? I'll show you how. I got a whole mining video that you could check out. It's doing the same thing. But, actually, the latest mining video I have on my YouTube channel goes over big, gigantic rock cracking. We had a mole with 2 other players in it, and my prospector hitting a 250 SCU rock. That was like 40% Quantanium or something. It was crazy. Surface versus space is personal preference. And yeah, I like mining on the day. It's daytime. I go to the North Pole, and since the axis of the planet is tilted, it's like permanently sunlight up here. So I don't ever, like, you know, start mining and then, like, end up in nighttime unless I go really, really deep on my line. across the surface. So yeah, I just like, you know, mining on the planets. I'm more of a planet rock miner. I like gravity. Saw on Reddit today that someone had a rock that needed 2 moles to mine this one massive rock. Yeah, we probably should have been a 2-mole job, but my helix setup is weird. I've had 2 other mole lasers hit a single rock, right? As soon as I, like two mole lasers full power hitting a rock doesn't even budge the laser, right? As soon as they take off one laser and I barely tap it with my laser and one of theirs full power, it spikes all the way into the red zone. So there's something up with my laser setup that whenever I add it onto other people's setups, it spikes the power, and I'm able to abuse that and actually mine way, way, way above my capabilities. If I have a partner. Like, me and another prospector could, me and probably a stock prospector or a golem could probably crack an impossible rock.
Nothing like a good bottle
All
of
right,
Chateau
ad
de
break.
la
I'll be
Chasse
right
de
back,
wine.
folks. I'm going to go check some
Chachi
emails, see if we can order a
Right
cockpit
there,
today.
Chachi
How was the golem?
Daya.
Still worth it? I know you can't swap a laser. I'll let you know when I get back. It's Robo.
We'd all be sitting here drinking
But
Chateau
it's
de
good.
Chasse
It's
de
solid,
wine.
I would say.
Aye, in them
Not being able to
days,
swap out
we'd have
laser
been
is,
glad to
you
have
know,
a can of pips.
definitely a
couple
downside,
warm
but
pips out of a
if you're just
broken
mining,
machine
it's a solid,
and zero sugar.
solid bet.
Or
BRB.
pips even. Ours was filthy in a cracked can. We never used to have a cup. We used to have a drink out of a rolled up newspaper. The best we could manage was to suck on a piece of damp cloth. But you know, we were happy in those days, even though we were poor. Aye, because we were poor. My old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. He was right. I was happier then, and I had nothing. We used to live in this tiny old house with a great big holes in it. House? You were lucky to have a house. We used to live in one room, all 126 of us, up on the 200th floor at Area 12. Half the floor was missing. We were all huddled together in one corner for fear of falling. You were lucky to have a room. We used to have to live in a frozen corridor, half buried in the snow at New Babbage. Oh, we used to dream of living in a corridor. Would have been a ballast to us. We used to live in an old hydrogen tank on a rubbish float barge near Orzen. We got woken up every morning having a load of rotting fish dumped all over us. House. Humph. Oh, well, when I say house, it was a hole in the rubbish fields outside of Lorville covered by a piece of tarpaulin. But it was a house to us. We were evicted from our hole in the ground at Lorville. We had to go and live in the lake before it dried up and we had to move to Arcorp. You were lucky to have a dried up lake. There were 160 of us living in a small shoebox in the middle of a frozen lake outside of Babbage. Cardboard box. Aye. You were lucky. We lived for 3 months in a brown paper bag in a septic tank. 'Twas before we found the hydrogen tank. We used to have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, clean the bag, eat a crust of stale bread, go to work to the mill for 14 hours a day at the shipyards week in, week out. When we got home, our dad would thrash us to sleep with his belt. Luxury. We used to have to get out of the lake at 3 o'clock in the morning, clean the lake, eat a handful of hot gravel, go to work at the mill every day for 2 pence a month, come home, and Dad would beat us around the head and neck with a broken bottle. If we were lucky. Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night, lick the frozen road clean with our tongues. We had half a handful of freezing cold gravel, worked 24 hours a day at the mill for 4 pence every 6 years, and when we got home, our dad would slice us in two with a bread knife. Right.
I had to get up in the morning at 10 o'clock at night, half an hour before I went to bed. Drink a cup of sulfuric acid, work 29 hours a day in the mine, pay the mine owner for permission to go home, and when we got back, our dad and mother would kill us and dance about on our grave singing hallelujah. Aye, but you try telling the young people that today. Will they believe you? No.
Okay, alright, and we're back. You there, Robo? So, your question, the golem. Alright, cool. So, thank you all for watching and sticking around after the ads. I hope you enjoyed the ads. If you are Twitch primed or subscribed, well, congrats, you get more ads, ones that I made. Alright, so the golem. Yes, if you're just looking to mine, right, and just like do gold and just get a bunch of people to mine gold, and somebody, let's say, with a Hercules can hold a golem and a whole bunch of bags for it, right? You can have like one person with a, basically, if you want like your friends to get like into a bunch of mining, Hercules, park one golem in there, and then 2 golems flying with it, and a bunch of extra bags in the back, right, that fit the golem. Park the golem park the Hercules somewhere, and it could be warped to now, because you could see it anywhere on the map, right? So, because you can warp back to your ships, you use that as a mobile base. You basically unload the golem out of there, and then everybody goes their separate ways, and every time they fill up with gold, they bring it back and then swap out for a bag. Right? You just get a shitload of gold and then take it to a refinery, throw it all down the hangar elevator. Bob's your uncle, get a big order in, and come back in a few days. That's a great ad. Thank you. I appreciate you enjoying it. Yeah, we had it tough.
Hello there.
Used to lick the frozen road clean, eat a handful of hot gravel. Oh, your gravel was hot! We used to have cold gravel. Oh, I was dreaming about eating gravel. We had sand. Something to do that with my carrack, but I don't think the golem fits in the carrack. You could fit a prospector in the... No, actually, the carrack fits a Pisces. That's right. I'm thinking of the Polaris. Yeah, the golem might be tough with the carrack. If you can get your hands on a Hercules. Can you rent a Hercules? Is the C2 rentable? My interest is like a golem carrack. Yeah, basically. You could have like a fleet of mining ships with that. But there's nothing really like... This would be the same thing. It's not like there's like a gigantic field of... like the Idris as a mobile salvage platform would work better once the Idris destroyed another Idris or a Polaris. Having like a bunch of, you know, salvaging ships come out of there and everybody be tearing the thing apart. It'd be parked next to something like a carcass that would split up over, you know, a series of hours. Every single mining patch, even if you have a mole and a 3-man team, you could basically be done in like 30 minutes. So there's no big, gigantic super patches out there that would require you to stick around with a mobile base. It'd all be just everybody coming back to a mothership with their load from the clusters that they found. But I hope that they add super clusters and shit when like the Orion, Arastra, and frickin', you know, all this other big mining stuff. Barrel. Goddamn barrel. It's sketchy. You have to not put the landing gear down. Interesting. Sold Carrack in 4.1, and when 4.1 came out, it's now in your ASOP terminal. So I have a Carrack, but my biggest ship is your tag right now. Wait, you got a... That's interesting. You got a free Carrack. Lucky you. Usually it disappears from people. I guess you had it parked in your main hangar and didn't spawn any other ships and it just claimed it? That's really interesting. Gonna be another one of those days.
Hello there.
Looks like the C2 is not rentable. That is unfortunate. It was like a week before, but then I logged when it was in the hangar back when my used auto store, so the only thing I think of is that it stored it. Next patch it saw it stored and credited it to your account. Lucky you. Free Carrick. That's not bad. I bet your friends are really happy about that one. Newer guys think it's cool. We have a whale, though, in our org. There's an Idris M, Polaris. I like the Polaris more for the PDCs when you do stuff, but I just love the look of the Carrick. Yeah, Carrick's a solid look for like a medium group. Solid look feel. It does everything you need decently enough. Polaris is when you start getting to the small org stuff, and then Polaris Idris comboing is, yeah, big org operations. Well, yeah, it's not there yet, the actual exploration, but you know what you can use? The cargo, the hangar bay, all the space in there to do a bunch of fun stuff. No, it's not the thing it's supposed to do, but you can still have fun with it. Usually pick one, then fly. Hang on. Then fly some fighters too. We have like 15 of us now, so smaller. You can get a good crew going. Oh yeah, for sure. Especially if there's like, you know, some sort of event that piques everybody's interest. Like personally, I should have probably pulled out my Polaris that I have on loan for a Kraken and done some of the Hunt the Polaris stuff, but been busy with my mobile VR cockpit project that I want to try to take to Bar Citizens. Gonna try to order the frame for it later today. We have all these wonderful, wonderful parts that I will. Speaking of this project, we might as well. Hang on. Hang on, my cable's stuck on my chair. This is why we need the new one. Why is it? There we go. Okay. Thank you all for dropping by, hanging out, watching, and enjoying some VR Citizen. With that being said, we are running a GoFundMe project for a mobile VR Citizen cockpit that I can take to Bar Citizens and Citizencon near you. With that being said, we've raised over $2,400 and hit the first of our major milestones for the event. I have got a cockpit chair, a G29 racing wheel, VKB HOTAS, and a gaming computer with a 3080 in it and a 4K monitor with a Quest 3. We are ordering the frame for it later today, and within a week or so, I'll have all the parts needed to assemble, and we'll be doing some big marathon streams to get it up and running. Thank you so much for all your support, and keep donating because every dollar extra keeps making the project better and better. With that being said, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Let's keep having a good night. But yeah.
Hydrogen fuel at 75%.
But yeah, having that around is definitely going to help with a lot of, fun having for all me and my friends and stuff too. And that was awesome. Thank you. Had a great time at OLP the other day. Had our 2 Aegis fighters out, and another org jumped with 2 Idris and a QD ship with fighter support. Fighters were getting picked off quick, but we were able to fight them off enough to hit them, the QD ship, and force them away, so our Idris with all our stuff could run. It was epic, and it was all you'd ever wanted. Dude, that's so great. That's all I want to hear, even at the low end, small scale of stuff. I'm very, very excited for the future. Ahaha, Quantanium. So, this actually might be small enough to just extract it directly? Yes. So sometimes you just come across some rocks that are small enough where you don't even have to crack them. That's just free money right there. Now, I am only grabbing Quantanium and refining it, so let's just check to see if there's some other rocks here. Laranite, lame. So, remember the jingle. You're looking for Quantanium, right? If not, gold. Alright, good. Now, after you don't find any of those, Terranite is the tits, Bexlite is the best. Laranite is lame, and Borass is boring. So, those are the ones that you should remember to get. Don't get Laranite, it's lame. Don't get Borass, it's boring. Get Terranite and Bexlite, that's the tits, and it's the best. If you can't find gold, if you can find Quantanium. And some new players with us too who thought it was epic and bought the game because of it. Yep, there's nothing that, like, no other game is going to get close to the actual feeling of large-scale space battles than Star Citizen. There's going to be a lot of games that try to, do it, but they're not actually, because you are running around as an avatar and you're not going into like a turret and like, hitting F and magically appearing in the turret. You're actually, having a seat rotate, pick you up, and turn you around, and you're actually manipulating the controls in there. Like, it's the you walk around inside your ship, not the you are your ship factor. That just plays so heavily into the immersion, it's insane. The fuck? I hate random Windows noises when I'm in VR. BRB, gotta hit the bathroom. Sounds good. That's what it does for me. Not to be a janky mess half the time, but the best janky mess you've ever played. Yeah, exactly. Oh, here we go. It's like, where are those? Oh, you know what? We got Quantanium. We gotta go take back to a station. My god. I completely forgot that we picked some up. Just went into into default mode here. Nice.
Hello there.
Okay, okay. All right.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Prospector, drop it down. Oh, whoops. Okay, okay. Let's go drop this in the refinery. I'm gonna go check my email, see if I've gotten a notice from the cockpit frame guys. Might call them up here, see if I can holler at them.
Hello there.
And then, yeah, I think I might be good for one more round. We're doing an 8-hour stream so far. I probably should head up out of here, but we got a good amount of people hanging out and watching. Even if they're lurking in AFK, that's still good for me. Thank you for watching and doing the voodoo that you do, by the way, and helping me.
Report to the manager's office if you think it's yours.
Push partner. You're just sitting there, crying, all day. Alright, boom. I'm glad someone's enjoying the show. He's just gonna scoot along, folks. Don't mind him. He's got a job to do over there. My God. Thank you for lurking. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to see if I can make a phone call really quickly. Check my emails. See if they hollered at me. Try to holler at them. See what's going on. See if I get a time frame for when they'll contact me. And yeah, I think we'll do one more round of Quantanium, and then I think I'm going to head up out of here. We'll find somebody to raid, and then I'll be awaiting a call. BRB? Hang on one sec. I gotta find my little headphones for my phone so I can make my call.
Hey, Lewis, it's Austin, guy with the VR cockpit. Holler at me whenever you can today. I'll be waiting and ready to basically go over the final order and whatnot. Thank you. Have a good one. Bye.
All right, cool. I called them, left them a message, waiting on them to holler back. Let's see here. Snarfster has been following for 4 years, 9 months, 17 days, and 5 hours. And he keeps coming back. And you are back too. How'd it go? Oh, good. Well, I mean, we left a message, so still waiting on them to holler back. But yeah, thank you so much, Snarf. Tech Zero with 11 months, 25 days, and 10 hours. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much for all the voodoo that you do. And yeah, it's crazy what happens in a year, huh? Okay, okay. Yeah, you guys want to see the final version? Basically what we're going to be getting for the cockpit. I don't know if you guys have been able to peek at it. But basically something like this. The computer is going to lay flat on this at an angle. And it's going to be facing like this. Like you could see through it down into the case like this. And that way it'll be above where the pedals are in that dead space. So, yeah. So, yeah, everything's looking great there.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Alright, prospector time. Get one more order of Quantanium here, and then we're going to find somebody to raid. I'm going to get up out of here. Going to do a few more holes and get a buffer to pay back your loan. There you go. That's one way to do it.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on. Engines on. Hydrogen fuel at 75%. Launch sequence complete.
All right. One last good hit of quant. Okay, back to Daymar.
Hello there.
I wonder what the max distance you can see minables are.
Hello there.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Okay, I was about to say, feeling a little heavy today. All right. Okay, one more good hit of quant.
Hello there.
Bit of gold.
Hello there.
Bastards. Alright, nothing here. Keep moving. I can skip that, I think.
Hello there.
Damn it. Just useless gold everywhere. I guess it's not really useless. It's pretty good for heat dissipation, reflective. It's very malleable. You can get it really thin. Decently conductive. Maybe gold ain't so bad. Oh, sorry. You know what? Riley, 77, been following for 7 months, 28 days. Sorry, some of these messages, they slip through the cracks here. Thank you for all the support, man. Son of a bitch. Just a bunch of copper. Get shitty copper ingots like EA Nasser. Rapper's always looking for more gold. That's true, that's true. Anytime I hear about massive amounts of gold, I always think about this, like, African king who, like, visited Egypt one time. Basically, his kingdom was built off a bunch of gold mines that he thought would never end. Anyways, he took his gigantic train of all of his followers and people and all of his animals and courtesans in gigantic procession and went through Egypt and, yeah. Basically giving gold out to people in the streets. That's how much gold this guy had. He had so much gold, and he gave out so much of it, that he crashed the economy of Egypt. Because everybody could literally pay with gold. So, yeah, he did unspeakable economic damage to a country. Just by visiting it and being a baller. Anyways, I'll be right back, folks. BRB. in tarnations is this? Holy Toledo, it's time. Okay, so now this would be the point where I'd walk up, go over to the pistol cabinet, and I'd pull out a cowboy hat and I'd put that on just like Slim Pickens style. But I couldn't find my cowboy hat, and I don't think I could get that to work with the VR headset. So just pretend that I did that, and then let's keep on going with the gag. Bombing run, check sequence initiated. Autopilot engaged. CRM 114 discriminators engaged. Communications now locked to priority only. Target designated Victor Ranger 1.16. Check Victor Ranger 116. Estimated time to target 1 minute and 40 seconds. Main payload of 4 size 10 Moab mini nuclear strategic strikers. Armed and ready. Automated payload delivery system engaged. Prepared to open bomb bay doors. Stand by. Bomb bay doors non-functional. Switching to backup circuits. Bomb bay doors still non-functional. Engaging emergency power and override. Negative, still non-functional. Deploying explosive bolts. Explosive bolts not responding. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna head down there and see what's going on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're done messing around.
Hello there.
We interrupt this episode to bring you a special announcement in your #1 trusted news source, Crazy Sanchez.
Thanks, folks. Crazy Sanchez here, and I want to bring VR Citizen to you. We're building a mobile VR cockpit that we can take to Citizencon and bar citizens in your local area. We need all the help, support, and voodoo that you do over at the GoFundMe link in the description below. Thank you again, and stay safe, fly right. Okay. Rock and roll playlist is about to restart. What do you think is the best mining modules are? I prefer my setup. I go with the Helix, and I basically negate the optimal charge window loss by making it a little bit bigger, right? And then I go with extra laser power, right? Which has an optimal charge window minus. So I negate that off of the Riger because you want more power, right? So Riger 3. And then the Focus 3 will negate the downside off the Riger 3 and will just give you a little bit of boost on the window. The Helix 1 is a good enough platform to basically be able to mine a lot of stuff, especially if you got a good gadget. And then with this setup, if somebody else goes full throttle and I tap their rock, I can send pretty much anything except for like the biggest rocks in the galaxy up into the red immediately. I just literally got to tap on, off. And it just... So there's some sort of bug with my setup, or it inherently triggers some sort of multiplier that really makes it convenient when you're trying to hit a good one. You can check out my YouTube channel. I have a couple of mining videos, one that I just made a week ago, and then one that I made a few months ago. The one a few months ago was about blowing up big rocks. Using and figuring out that, you know, not really trick, but just figuring out exactly what's going on and just, you know, testing and seeing if it triggered again and again. And yeah, I could punch way above my weight with one other miner. Way more so than, you know, 2 miners together total, usually. Is there a video how you set up your VR? I have an Index 2, but all videos I've found so far were made with Oculus or similar setup. This is a bit different. I'd like to try the output again. Sounds good. Hit exclamation mark VR setup. Mr. I can't see your name, but whoever you are, yes. Hit exclamation mark VR setup will take you to my YouTube channel. That's the latest 4.0 video guide.
Hello there.
If anybody has any methods that they've posted online, they're probably taking from my videos. Now, we are also working on a auto installer program that does all of the steps in the YouTube video for you. However, you will still need to own Vorpex to get it up and running in VR, because Vorpex is the program that does all the heavy lifting, turning it into VR. Sounds good. No problem, man. Holler if you have any trouble on the Discord. We have troubleshooting live chat channels there. What a baller song. Taking over, do. New plans of nature, over. But yeah, as you can see, it works pretty damn well for it not being a VR game. Which means they've done all the steps needed to make it a proper VR game pretty easily when they want to. Used to support it back in the day. Yes, it is off of the Crytek engine. The Crytek engine originally ported over. It had VR support that you can access through the console commands. CIG yanked all of that out because it kept breaking more and more with every patch. Once they yanked it out, that's when I started making my first setup tutorials. So, yeah. Whenever that time is, that's when I started doing the voodoo that I do. Alright, one more good hit of Quant Rock here, and then we're going to pass the torch over to somebody. I think we'll raid Sigillion, since I'm up late enough for him to be live. And also need to holler at him about my program. Tell him that it's almost ready, and I'll be looking for that podcast interview soon that he's been asking for. Today we'll try it out. I have OG Rift, but I'm worried about the pixelation. I used to play, back in the day, on an OG Oculus Rift. It's definitely a bit of a screen door effect on your MFDs and stuff, but it gives you a taste. And the taste is pretty damn good. It's pretty tasty. It'll let you know if you want to actually spend on a new headset. And if you want to get up and running now, just try to find a used Quest 3 for, you know, a decent price. You were able to get them new for like $300 at one point, but Terra4 has brought them up to like 400, 500, 600 bucks. So yeah, any decent price around 300 to 500, I'd say, is good for a Quest 3 kit. And that'll be plenty to hold you over till you save money for an Index 2, which hopefully comes out later this year. Still love it. That was the kind of plan. I want to get better sticks first and a new desk. Yeah, definitely. Sticks, very, very important. I actually bought 2 sets of VKBs because the tariffs were going to shut down imports from China on them. So yeah, could have had an extra $400, but I decided to spring on a second set. So now I own 3. This one, the one that I'm going to use, and then an extra one. Never break the chain, never break the chain. Hey, here we go.
Hello there.
Quantanium. Alright, 22 SCU. Good old T1600's nice. Reopen. They've just reopened to the US and want to get the VKBs. I find the Virpil too much money. The Virpils are great because they're metal and high quality construction and very good materials and buttons and metal switches and knobs. But yes, VKBs are what you want to get if you want something better than a Logitech's and Thrustmasters. Highly recommend. VKBs work great.
Hello there.
Ow, what the fuck? Ow. Shit. The fuck, man? Oh. I'm out of water, apparently. Bro, wait, what? Whoa, wait a minute. I'm incapacitated right now. Wait, whoa. What's going on? I'm incapacitated. I have the timer ticking down. I have 0% water. But I can move around. I can't hit my inventory. Okay. I can Mobiglass. I can't inventory, though.
Hello there.
Alright. You've had that fun bug before. Yeah, this might be where we call it. Maybe I can... No, but I don't have a mouse icon. Alright, I think that's gonna be it for me, folks. You a ghost? Basically. So yeah, I just had to have someone else heal me. What about, I guess I can't kill myself? What happens if I okay, there we go. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Alright. We go back. No, I couldn't activate my med pens or my healing. It wouldn't let me use it. Got a case of McDonald's sausage, egg, and buttermilk biscuits for $20. Pretty sure they grabbed it off of a delivery truck. Jesus Christ. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We got just enough time to spawn another mining ship. We go back to our mining ship that's there over that quant rock we cracked. And then we grab that quant, refine it, and then we go raid, probably raid Sigelian. Alright, perfect. Yep.
Important step on the road to wellness. So RX, medicine isn't only about forget that stress about just relax. Everyone here
Alright, quickly, let's spawn. Actually, I just need to fly over there, right? Because that ship is good. I just need to get back inside of it. Alright, so how do we do that easily? Vulture, Archimedes, Prospector, Fury, Guardian, Pulse, Aurora. Aurora might be, but that's got like a minute-long claim. That would be decent. Do I not have Drake Cutter? That's stored at New Babbage. That also has like a 4-minute timer. Alright, I think we go with the Cutter. I never see any content about Auroras anymore. Poor little guy. I mean, you know, what's there to say that hasn't been already said? Unless they do a rework of it. It's still a pretty decent, you know, starter ship. It's not the best, but, you know, a proper ace can get away with quite a lot in an Aurora versus somebody who doesn't know what they're doing in an actual fighter. I don't think the same can be said for the Mustang. The Mustang looks a lot cooler, though. Alright, 15 seconds. We'll get the scout and we'll head back over to our dead body. Aurora LN is the way. I'll only fly it every now and then when I, you know, fancy something different and need to get from A to B. It's not my go-to, but it is good. Cutter, Scout.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Alright, we got some Quant Rock to pull, and then we'll go raid. Can I modify the modules of a Scorpius that I buy in-game? Yes. You just can't modify rentals. That's the only real kicker. Saved 3.5 million, only need 2 more. Nice, hell yeah, dude. Ugh, I hate it when Seraphim is on the backside of Crusader and have to warp all the way around just to get to Daymar, because that's all they ever really care about. Nobody cares about Salen. Yayla's where all the criminals are because of Grimhex, and everybody wants to get over to Daymar. I was about to say, you're going to get really fat. You need to be careful, man. Yeah, take it easy. At least you don't have any hash browns. Does it come with cooking instructions on the box? Alright, so now we should be able to toggle marker, no. Ship markers? No. No? Alright then. There we go. Prospector. Microwavable.
Hello there.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, we just gotta get over here. Right, we should be pretty close to the ground here. Should be fairly simple of an operation. Alright, what I want to do is just this, honestly.
Friendly fire.
Well, that's not exactly what I wanted. That could be better. Right, what I could do is this.
Friendly fire.
Alright, I think that might be enough. Alright, whatever. Looks like Rocky Road ice cream. You are what you eat. Ugh. I think your subconscious is telling you something. Alright. Come on, that's their ticket out of here. Oh, come on. There's no way, right? We should be able to get that. Ah ha ha ha! Yes! Okay. Okay, easy. Where is it? There it is. Enter ship. Alright. Oh no! Please, hit the animation. Please, please. Son of a bitch. Ah! We gotta do it again. So close. Damn it. No. We got it. We got it. We got the double jump. Just walk off. No, I can't stand there. Shit. There we go. Good, good. We're getting quicker at this. Come up here. Hit the engine. Enter ship. Don't move. Bro, let me in. Let me in. Come on, man. Do the thing. You know what I'm good for. Oh, you sons of bitches. I'm going to have to just... and we're sliding again. God damn it. Okay, okay. One more. Nope. Not like the Scorp where it'll zip you right in. Well, it should. Normally the animation picks you up, even if you're a little bit further away. Now I can't even make this jump. Dude, there's a pile of Quantanium right there. This is stupid. Okay, here we go. This is just me being stubborn. I should get back in the cutter and actually move the ship manually. Okay, you piece of shit. Alright. Open ladder. Nope, it just closes it if I enter. Okay, okay, come on. Open ladder. This is the dumbest move of all time. I'm so close to just falling. No! No! Hang on. I can make it. I can make it. This design is just too smooth. Yeah. Oh, I made it too aerodynamic.
Hello there.
Oh my gosh, come on, man. Now I can't even do this. What the fuck? Like, this little... The ship is just in the way for me being able to get a better angle on this jump here. It's kind of pissing me... Like, everything about this is just right enough for this to be a decent enough of an obstacle. Okay, for fuck's sake. Alright, here we go. Oh, way too much. Way too much. God damn it! Oh yes.
Hello there.
Okay, low gravity. Get it further back. God damn it. Green-eyed lady, love Jin's lady. I have to jump, but it's low gravity jump, so I got it. Now I'm back here again. So we can't walk off. I can't do a light jump. I can't get enough distance. It's got to be... Oh, wait. Walk. Speed. Okay. So that won't work. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, a little bit faster than that, I guess. You know what? Fuck this. We're getting back in the cutter. We're going to move the ship. This is so stupid. Why am I wasting my time? All I got to do is just move it a little bit and I'll be able to get in. This is absolutely ridiculous. There's a pile of Quantanium just sitting there ready to be, you know, grabbed and refined, alright? I'm sorry. I've given up. I can't do it. This is stupid. Okay. How to best move this piece of shit? Let's flip it back over and just be done with it. There's no way I can't get in with that. Alright, cool. Well, you have me convinced. You're going to mine on your lunch break. There you go. I'm glad I can help everybody out. Oh, for fuck's sake. You know what? I don't even care. I better hope to God I can get in here. Bro. No way. There's no way. Yes! Okay. Thank God. Jesus H. Titty fucking Christ. Ugh. Okay.
All right, break it up.
Now that we got that out of the way. Whew. Okay. Let's see here. Engines are on. Fracture mode. Swap. Alright, let's go. We are out of here, folks. I'm just grabbing everything. 22 SU rock, we got 32 space. Just grab it all. That's how engineers are born. Oh, what the fuck? Alrighty. Success! Alright, 5.2. Not bad. Okay, let's get this in the refinery, and we are done. 10 a.m. Perfect timing. Nice. See? I knew we could do it. It's an extra 125 SCU right there. Or 125,000 credits. Okay. Lonely lovers free. Alright, this has been a brilliant day, you guys. You've all been amazing, but it's finally time I get up out of here. I hope you enjoyed today's show, and thank you for sticking around with me for so long, and helping me push partner and average 75 or more viewers for the next few streams. Thank you so much for all the donations towards the GoFundMe project, and thank you guys so much for following, liking, subscribing, and Twitch priming, and all the bits and everything. You're all absolutely incredible. Oh, don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. Yeah. We're gonna raid Sigillion, and we're gonna basically send him off. Or send you guys off over to there and help him have a wonderful stream. Okay. Yeah, good stream. 9 hours. We did pretty good with our average, I think. They're hovering around 100 for a while, so that's definitely going to help. Just got to have a few more of these. Back to back to back in a row. We'll be looking good. Alright, store. To the refinery. I said to the refinery. All right. Okay. Good job today. Success.
Management just wanted to make a general announcement to check your valve settings. We've been noticing leaks in processes.
Yeah, check your ballot settings, all right? I don't want leaks. Nobody wants that shit. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, last quant order of the day. Next time we start, we'll go take all of these to Orison and make a bit of money. Or actually, we could probably sell them on the open market. People wanting them Wicklow favors. We might try that for a little bit. That'll be a nice little quick video I can make. Alright, confirm. Done. Alright. Well, that's it. We're done. We're out of here. Thank you guys again for hanging out and flying with me today. I'll be back probably Saturday morning, Friday night type of thing. I'm going to get some rest today. Hopefully order a Cockpit and then play some Baldur's Gate 3 with the friends. Then take it easy tonight. I already got a video uploaded for Friday, so I just got to relax. Which I'm very much looking forward to. So, yeah. With all of that being said, I bid you all adieu. I'm going to get up out of here. Let me get to the window, and we'll do our sign-off. So, see you next time. Same chachi place, same chachi time. Stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Later. Have a good one. You too. Adios. Thank you. Thank you. 07.
Oh, wow. Looks like a launcher update. 2.4.0 launcher update. That's interesting. All right. Let's head over and go bug Sigillion for a while. All right. Let's where's he at? There he is.
Hello there.
So I'm guessing you're thinking north of the Orc Fort.
Alright,
I wonder if maybe it was just like this was in a Google map.
I'm gonna run an ad really quickly,
just
and then we'll get running. We'll head over there.
something custom added, like a custom something to the map.
Alright, one more ad break, and then we'll go raid. BRB.
Here at Crusader Industries' Universal Headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprised of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries' Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The Quantum Encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay. Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beans. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, used stock of Atlases, Atlasi, Atlas-C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything?
So we're supposed to go to OM Point. I'm very curious.
All right, thank you so much for sticking around for that. Just make like a couple extra dollars here.
Nice,
why not?
like,
okay. Every penny helps for the Cockpit project. You guys enjoy Sigelian? You guys tell him howdy howdy from me.
I hate the Aurora.
Get outta here.
I don't like the Aurora. You know what? You could just ask for a donation, Daft Digit. Have you ever played Star Citizen before? Oh, there you go, Daft Digit.